Hello everyone, Rumbutt here. I let time get away from me a little bit. I was reorganizing my hotbars, as you do. So I'm back in an in-room in Charlian, but I'm gonna go ahead and just teleport us back to Thavnair. That's expensive. I'm gonna use a ticket for that. Yeah, we have those teleport costs now, actually. That are above 999. Let's see. Hello, Tribble. How you doing? How you doing? Sorry if it took me a little bit to respawn there. I didn't have my chat up. Alright, let's see. Okay. So back to the main story quest. I completed the Charlian branch. And now we're headed to the... well, now we're doing the Thavnair branch. And then after that should be the first dungeon. Alright, let's see. What does Stinian have to say? Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? 'Tis how I used to wear it, a functional fashion. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the chirurgeons removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. Ah. So, he actually always used to have a ponytail. Be thou assured that I am quite recovered. Lassie is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. And of course, Thancred. That's a hand gear coffer. Alright. Right. Let us split up and make inquiries in town. Rium, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Oh, nice job, Tribble. Nice job, beating Dark Souls. Alrighty. Oh, right. 179 yalms to the northeast. Interesting. Well, we'll do our main quest stuff first. Gather information on Yedlamad. Okay. Just crate of fruit is a way to gather information, apparently. Laden with fruits, but they're on verge of spoiling, as if they've been left too long. Interesting. There's 4 locations. Alright, so we can go to that location for last, it looks like. Gina Leal. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. I do have a fancy hat. I think it's the best hat in the game. I got it at level 58 and I never took it off of my Black Mage. Earlier in the day, I was like not having chat up and not looking at chat, but I decided to not do that. I decided to go back to just having chat, because it was a lot of talking, and I may like not necessarily interact as much as I usually would, because I'm going to be very involved in the story here. And I'm still not going to have chat on the screen. as I normally would. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Calzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler, by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Calzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Interesting. Alright, let's see. Let's look at the pier. Let's peer at the pier. Yeah, this the hat has become the defining fashion piece that never changes on my character, at least for this job, for Black Mage. Other jobs have other hats, naturally. Gazing out from the pier, spy boats moored nearby isles and silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports you visited, there's very little activity. Which doesn't make any sense because Radzat Han is supposed to be Thavnair. Cool. Radzat Han and Thavnair are supposed to be like big trading hubs. This is like the gateway east to west between the continents. So like the port not being busy doesn't make sense. Okay, where's the last item? I apparently missed it. Oh, there we go. What's up? Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. It is a massively multiplayer online game, but so it's an MMORPG, but many people have described it as emphasizing the RPG side as opposed to the MMO. So you definitely play with other people and you can see them wandering around me, but it kind of plays like a single player RPG at times. It definitely plays like an MMO at times. Yeah, it's really cool. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Narenair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us only the gods know. The Radiant Host. Interesting. Alrighty. Yeah, it's really cool. It's like, this is the fourth expansion, and that just came out, and this is also like the end of the overarching storyline that started way back when the revamp of the base game came out. So, which is why it's called Endwalker, of course. All right, Calzal. Okay, let's look at what's guild staff guy say. And what do you expect me to do? Okay, and now actually talk to Calzal. The Dalmaskins aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's this tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Gah! But this'll be an enormous loss. All right. Forget about the Dalmascan. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hannish favorites. Our consortium works closely with the merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalzal, I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been canceled or indefinitely postponed. Wow, for a maritime port, this is fucked. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant. Please tell me you're a merchant. I'm not a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. Who's this? Oh, it's one of the elephant people. My name is Matsaya, and I'm here to see Kalzal. Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Well, I guess I'm probably gonna go talk to the elephant man. I love the fact that my character has the exact same expression and emotion that, like, I actually had in that moment. See, that's how you know it's good writing, because they're like, the writers want you to feel this, and because they want you to feel this, your avatar character that you play as is going to emote in that manner. And sure enough, it works out perfectly. So as you can see, here's all the other players who are also on this quest. Each person is essentially going through a single-player story. And then sometimes you'll play with other players, but you're always playing from the perspective that you're the central character. It's a pretty cool way to go about it. It's very nice. Yes? Can I help you? Ah, I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, did you? I'm Matsaya, a fisherman of the Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. There's the hand coffer. Oh. Now, this isn't going to work too well because I have to talk to this guy, which means it's not going to work. But let me show you a cool thing. Wait, where's my... Oh, shit, that's the wrong thing. Where's my... I have new hotkeys. It's on 4. It's on 4. There we go. Yeah, of course I have to take off my hat to do this. Right? There we go. Now I have my pose back the way it should be. Okay. If I may ask, what is it that you do? Save the world, actually. That's what I do, but generally speaking, by blowing things up with magic. That's how I do it. An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. Problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Well, looks like we're fishmongers now. If you're willing, please let me know, and we can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay. Well, the good news is I don't have any pending duty finder registrations. You'll do it then. Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlamad. I will observe you and learn. He's accompanying me. Okay. Yes. This is a cool new feature they added. which is NPCs following you around. I didn't know that they would have random quest NPCs doing it. It's up to this point, it's been members of your party. 1 second, I just remembered a setting that I need to put on, let's see. Disable resizing of log window. Hell yeah. Oh, that's so good. See, now I can't accidentally resize my log window, which is over here underneath this image, which I do to preserve the privacy of members of chat. So, the NPC following me around, like this, that's a new feature with this expansion. It's so cool. And as you can tell, this is the spot. You can tell the spot to go. It just released today, so the quest spots are full of people. Alrighty. Huh? Yes? Let's see. Let's see. This is an individual. Greetings, friend. How fare you of late? I suppose I'm well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared, everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. No place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives, to the days when you can earn as much as you gave and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you said? Yes, indeed. Oh, you're a fishmonger. Huh. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. We did it. We're gaming. But thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod. Delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Yeah, it's funny, Tribble. You have the exact opposite experience of me with Final Fantasy. I've played the ones at the end. I've played 15, 14, and 13 now. And you've played 1 and 2. Yeah, this is kind of like a thing where the NPCs follow you around to make it feel more like a single-player Final Fantasy. In the earlier area I was in, a couple of NPCs would follow you around, and they would be like part of your party. It would be like the 3-man Final Fantasy party, you know. This is less so that because we have a guest here in Matsya. As opposed to one of our usual characters that we're more familiar with. Ah. Wait a second. Oh no, he just runs. Apparently the NPCs will also mount up to follow you around. Like, there's no mechanical thing to it. It's literally just like an atmosphere thing. Actually, there might be a mechanical thing because, I mean, out in the field, maybe they would assist you in battle. I don't know. Probably not, but... Oh, yeah. Yeah, so 3. So, yeah, about the same. About the same, except from opposite ends, the two of us. All right, let's talk to Nashreen. Oh, hello there. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our... Oh, shit. That was incorrect. Okay. That was the wrong answer. I screwed up, and I screwed up with the cute Aura girl, too. Fuck. Damn it. I am a fool. Screw it over. We have to make a new character start over at level 1. No, I'm kidding. We gotta go all the way back to the beginning of Realm Reborn. Where the fuck did he go? I went too fast for him? Shit. Okay, that's irritating. Buddy, you gotta keep up, man. I suppose the mount was not the best idea for this. You have to go all the way back to the starting point, too. Alright. Come on, my dude. I gotta keep an eye on you, I guess. Oh. Need to actually wait to put that up. There we go. Alright. Don't wander off this time, you hear me? Oh, look, there's Urianger. Alright, let's try to sell again. Alright, let's see. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Ugh! Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier and eat more slowly and savor your food. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. So I'm working hard as I can while I still can. You better prepare. How do you intend to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that, you need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. How about some fish for your supplies? They're fresh caught. Well, fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself. I'd rather buy stuff that's ready to store, so I'm afraid I'll... Oh, fuck. Well, I got one. It turns out, Messiah, that I am also a bad salesperson. I am better at making things explode with magic than I am at selling things. This is an unfortunate fact of my life. I can make things blow up very good. I am not so good at the selling of things. Unless it is selling my services to blow things up with magic. In which case, I believe I could sell that very well. By saying that I will blow the problem up with magic. For a nominal fee. Yes. Unfortunate. Alrighty. Well. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. I don't think I did it very well, but okay. I mean, you managed to sell one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons being learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsaya? Kalzal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore. I'm sorry, Matsaya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. I poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. No, unfortunately, the elephants are NPC only. They were just introduced with this expansion and they're NPC only. You can play as big giant man, elf, like big giants, elves, Hrothgar, which are like lion people, the dragon people, obviously. You can play as the tiny Lalafell, like gnome-type people. You can play as human, and you can play as Viera, and you can, the bunny people, and you can play as Mikote, who are the cat people, and I am one of those. Kalzal. No, not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage. Somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Alrighty. If I look at the map, yeah, it looks like I've unlocked some side quests here. But you save side quests for your other classes. Let's see. Oh god, it's so weird to not see all the numbers in orange anymore. Oh god. Yep. Because 80 is no longer the maximum. Oh, shit, I forgot to talk to Urianger and Estinian. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. Yeah, shit's fucked, man. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. Tempering is brainwashing that typically summons. So the summons in Final Fantasy XIV will temper people, and it brainwashes them to serve the summon. And they're called primals in this. But our character is able to resist that. And that particular thing is one of the reasons why our character is the hero character. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth the lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telophori. So these towers that have sprung up across the world are tempering people in a similar manner, and then using those people to summon altered versions of the primals and altered versions of the summons. So that's what's going on currently, which is what we're dealing with from the villains. Helping a struggling fisherman you've only just met to peddle his catch. Yes, you would do something like that. Mayhap owing to the island's small size, the tower's impact upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced here than in Eorzea. Alright, Estinian, let's go. That Messiah fellow you were helping, he is Aka Sadara, is he not? Apparently, 'tis almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? Oh shit. If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it doth stand to reason that the Aka Sadara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We'd better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall. Same direction as Kryle's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. I'm too tired and my voice is too fucked to do good voices. I think I'll just read it, but like just reading it is like hard to differentiate the characters, I feel like. Ooh, Purple Quest. That is almost certainly an Aether Current. Stepchild, yep. Aether Currents are what allow you to fly eventually, so you need to get all of them. So as you can see, the special quest icon means it unlocks something. Ooh, she's a samurai. Interesting. Aether Current, yep. Why are there Matonga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Oh. She's an aura from the steppe. They're not friends with the Matonga, the elephant people. Oh yeah, the elephant people weren't entirely added in this expansion. They totally existed before. We just never talked to them and they were only enemies. Your face. It is known to me. You're the warrior who fought for the Mole and the Nadam. I am Ogul of the Katiyan. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matonga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? They're not like... These elephant people are friendly, man. They're not like the ones on the steppe that kill people. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me, if you encounter Matonga, you turn tail and flee, as fast and far as you can. Her tales were awful and bloody, and so now the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to bypass from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time. Just until I meet with this Kankana person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays a fair wage, so I see what she has for me. What do you want to bet that Kankana is Matonga? I'm gonna say 1,000% that's what's gonna happen here. That's why it's stepchild. Right, because she's from the steppe. Yep. Oh yeah, and look at that. It's gonna take us in the direction of the field Aether Current. Right? 227 yalms to the northeast. Yep. Going up here. Let's see. Oh, wow. Who could have predicted this? Who could have predicted this? Why is that young lady trembling so? Well. By the Dusk Mother, no one told me Kenkana was a Matanga. Could I ask you to speak with her in my stead? She seems pretty friendly, my dude. Welcome to Yedlamad, traveler. I'm Kenkana, and it is my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? Riam and Ogle, was it? Let me just jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why? Why did it have to be a Matanga? Is your companion quite alright? Yeah, she's familiar with, yeah. The Gajasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work, though, yes? Many have been forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? I mean, she's from the steppe. Fighting? I can fight. Lest you doubt, my skill is likened to that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Chakazo herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? A group of artisans set off to harvest materials and ask that I send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What? They already set off? Is our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed in Kajaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dancers and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. Huh. These artisans you speak of, do they also include Matanga in their number? It was an Akasadara who submitted the request. I hope that won't be a problem. Oh, not at all. I look forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. Riam, I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of the Ndam, and half the reward for this task will be yours. Well, the artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yedlamad to the west, and you should soon come across your employer. Then that is where we shall meet. You will find me there, yes? Uh-huh. The things we do for Aether Currents. The things we do for Aether Currents. Alright, let's see. Just over there. 122 to the east. To the east? So this way. Oh, there it is. Gotta get those Aether Currents. Wanna unlock flying. Alrighty. And that's exactly why we have to unlock flying. Jeez. Come on now. Can I Skyrim it? Can I? Yeah! Yeah. Since it's a brand new expansion, you look at the zones and everybody's running on the ground and nobody's flying. Well. Yep, we're the escort. Heh. Yeah, she's a little... She's... yeah. Uh-huh. Well. Yeah, she is. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. Okay. 240 yalms, 204 yalms to the northeast, huh? All right. $141 to the east. Interesting. There's another one that close by, huh? Oh, the Gaja are elephants. Okay. Oh, I see. Get out of the AoE, Fred. All right. Ugh. We did it. Yep. Well, we saved an elephant man. Let me. Aw, I lost it. Took the first one by surprise, but the second, knowing a Matanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. We should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame I could not. I failed her more thoroughly. Why did you follow me? You know, I'm just helping out. That's what I do. We were to patrol. Forgive me, I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. Alright, we should return to our employer. Yep. Well, hey, she got one, right? That counts for something. Ugh. I bet that's gonna be... No, that's not another one. Although we had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if you hadn't come at all. I've sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks, and as for payment, you can collect it from Kankana. Yep, time to report. Let's see. Alright, yeah, that's great and all, but I need to get that Aether Current, man. Wherever that Aether Current is. Shit. Yeah, my buttons have changed. And I'm also playing for, like, immersion with my interface off. So, like, yeah. Sometimes it's a little bit like, oh dear, I don't remember. Because the job has changed a little bit. It's set to the east, right? 33 yalms to the east, so it should be, there it is. Can I jump off this? Okay, I am not allowed in that area currently. Yeah, okay, that is an area that is beyond where I'm allowed to go currently. They could have done a better job with the level design and preventing me from going there, instead of just letting me look and see it but not be able to jump off the edge to get to it. I mean, of course you didn't. They don't have elephant people, the Matanga in Doma or Kugane. Like... Alright. Congratulations on a job well done. The upcoming ritual was hastily planned to say the least. They've been hard-pressed to make everything ready. People of Thavnir rely on such traditions to renew their faith. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing in disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept your payment, half each, as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you if you are. And that's another Aether Current done. And that's the quest line started. But the important thing to note, right, is you only do the blue pluses and the main story quests, unless you need to level. And I am already 81, which means I'm high enough level to do the dungeon whenever I unlock it. Which means we ignore every one of these quests. We ignore. We will, however, clear the we'll clear that so that we don't have to see that on our map anymore. Okay, so the Radiant Host. They have an interesting armor design. That's cool. Get that experience going. Not seeing Matsaya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. Got some super adamantoises. Adamantoises is tough enough to beat on you when you're level 80. Let's take a look here. Now, where's my experience? Oh, I didn't get experience for that because it was a quest mob, right? Duh. Don't see him from here either. No, leave me alone. Somebody help. Somebody. That's Saya's voice, and it came from the north. Alrighty. Tempered Imperials. All right. There we go. The problem is remembering my AoE combo. I have to remember to start with Blizzard. I started with Fire there because I was thinking single target. The AoE combo for Black Mage changed so much. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. Yep. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We had heard that the Arca Sadara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and full justified art thou in thine outrage. Urianger, why can't you just talk like a normal person? Don't listen to me, never change, please. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? Yeah, I'm used to it. It happens a lot. But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Akyali? I have to remember to pronounce these things correctly. Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. I mean, perhaps you should travel with us, considering you almost got kidnapped. So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. Hanish, I suppose. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods like as not. Aye, as you said, we'd do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. Yeah. And hopefully there's an Aetheryte there. "192 yalms to the north. I'm gonna guess that is beyond the range that we are able to go to right now. "143 yalms to the north. Yeah, and if I try to go that way, I cannot. Well, let's just continue on the main quest then. Oh, right, and this is one of the early areas, so we're not going to get flying here until, like, almost endgame. Because what they typically do, or at least what they've done previously, is have two separate areas at the start of the expansion. And then those two separate areas that you split off to each have areas that you access later on, closer to the end of the game. End of the expansion, I should say. Do I see any of the... No. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that, but please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old XIV. They're free at the moment, as it happens. Alright. What's up, Kanga? You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manyasaya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together, they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Alright. Ah. Hasveda. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusia, and the Murga deities, who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusia, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. Interesting. Oh. Back to Matsaya then. Where's that Dragoon? She had interesting armor. I don't know where she is. Oh, wait, is it the bunny? Bunny Dragoon? What is this? Omega, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Interesting. I mean, he said it would be of interest, so presumably it's interesting. Is this going to be voiced? Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are Manusaya. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sindaruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left, Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manusaya, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Akasadara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. Yeah, dragons are weird. They are aliens from another planet. I don't know if you knew that, Matsaya, but I know that because I did the Omega raids. You worship dragons, too, and he used to kill dragons until he became friends with them. It is said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Radzat Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. I bet that's Vritra. Vritra was in the trailer. Dragon ally. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Creel's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Creel's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. And that is where the Aetheryte is, that I can tell from the map, which is going to be where I take a break to make some more coffee. Oh, Matsaya. You have another quest for me. Shine in his eyes that wasn't there before. Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? Yes, you did. I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day, and those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Alright. Yeah, let's see. 91 yalms to the east? Okay, that we can definitely get to. $43 yalms to the northeast. 17 yalms to the northwest. Okay, I can tell where it is. Kachapa. There it is. Whoop. Gotta get those aether currents. Alrighty. $385 yalms to the northeast. I believe that's the one that we couldn't get to before. Alrighty. Moving along. We're gonna find Nidhana at the Great Work. Oh man. These environments are really nice. Lots of color in Thavnair, which is great. Like, this is some good environment design. I like it. I like the purple in the rocks. They used a lot of purple in Lakeland, but it was a purple forest, and this is a different sort of environment, but still utilizing purple, which, I mean, I don't know if you can tell, but I like purple. I do like the color. All right, let's see. There's the Aetheryte. Excellent. All right, let's talk to our friends. There was a battle. There's a conspicuous lack of blood. Oh shit, there's a lot of dead people. In such manner did we find them. What could have befallen these people? Oh shit, they've been tempered. How close are we to the tower? Oh no. What in the world? Well. Arcasadara Alchemist. That's gonna be Nidhana. Alright, cutscene time. Potentially voiced. The fuck happened here? Yep.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests.
Well, this doesn't seem shady
You
at all.
must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
That kid was staring at Gable pretty intensely. Does he recognize the Azure Dragoon's
People of the
spear?
great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Well. The fuck? Okay.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Okay.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
Yep. Probably from Vritra.
We are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Oh, sick. That's super fucking good.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Yeah, we're some weirdos from out of town.
Of course. You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Yeah, that's me. You must be Nidhana.
This is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Okay.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so.
I mean,
But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged.
so
a
the deal with
lawful
Estinian
pact.
is that he used to be very much not a fan of dragons.
That
And
as well.
now,
You must be quite familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
oh my god.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have
Oh
been
no.
infused with it.
Oh dear. Poor Estinian.
I should like to draw a file or two, if so. Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Well,
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
well,
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement.
yep.
No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk?
So yeah, Estinian is now kind of like, he's gone
As you may have
completely
guessed,
like
I am Nidhana, the alchemist who sent the
from
request
swearing
to your
vengeance on
mistress
dragons
Kryl.
to being like
We have
big dragon bro.
workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the great work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
He was even instrumental in us getting the help from Tiamat. One second, I have to check Discord just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Make sure to talk to the Chocobo Keep. Just to get it registered, to get that marker off my map. Go attune at the Aetheryte, and then take a break to make some coffee. Okay. Just gonna go stand right here real quick, and then... I'll be back in a few minutes after I have a fresh cup of coffee, so I will see you then. Take this time, you know, to like stretch and whatnot, because I'm certainly going to. Yep, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I am back. Let's just switch it back to this. There we go. And now we can continue the story. Oh man, the leitmotif for this expansion is so good. Alright, Nidhana, what's up? Ah. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Though Krill herself is tied up with another investigation, Rium is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap Beta's alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. Ha, perhaps so, and knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. Oh man, Estinian. But as for your task, we only ask that you serve as an escort. I'll explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. Yeah, naturally. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with a few more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. How exactly are you going to test my blessing of light? I'm very interested to know. How do I get... Exit the Great Work and turn south. Okay. Ah, I see. So exit. And then turn south. Here we go. There we go. Well, this should prove interesting. I wonder what she has in store for us. A drunken Deepa? See a lantern design in the local style. Interesting. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place, or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Okay. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Alright. Oh god. Don't fall behind. Radiating ether, please stand back. I'm not supposed to stand back. I'm the one who's getting blasted. Oh. Okay. 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 So I have to walk away. So I have to walk away from it and then walk back into it, I guess. It's a little counterintuitive. That's 2. Yep. Now, on the first, it took it took 5 light wardens worth of primordial light ether to start fucking me up. So presumably 4 is good. Is like 4 is fine. Blessing of Light appears to be keeping me safe from harm. No irregularities. Impressive. I wonder if they stop at the same spot every time. Strongest blast, but survived completely unscathed. Testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. All right. Oh. She's literally right over here, huh? Big circle, I guess. And not on your knees. A promising sign, but come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. There you go. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Okay. Shadowed Footsteps. The Great Work is actually a super ominous name for something, considering the last quest of the previous expansion. I mean the 5.0 patch, not the 5.5, but... Alright. Those eyes you could drown in. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it. Spirit weed! The herb grows not far from here. Wait. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Akasadara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Makasate. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Alrighty. $539 yalms to the east, huh? Let's make sure we're not missing anything. We aren't so far. Alrighty. I wonder where this is gonna go. This is not, yeah, I'm glad I did the other part first. Because this is, feels less to me. Me simply being imagined, but I feel as though we're being followed. Gee, I wonder why you feel like that. Look out, Riam. Hey. Well, man, I need to get used to these new moves. Also, like, I'm like, oh, I want to do the AoE combo because there's a bunch of them, but then it's also like, well, it doesn't matter because they're all going to spread out because one of them is a caster. Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope. Yeah, no problem. Good, good. Let's continue on then. This is far now, just through these pillars and up. Okay. All right. Shit. Oh, I can still move it accidentally, though? That sucks. I can't resize it accidentally, but I can move it accidentally. That's great. Alright, here we are at Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to the ancestors. Yeah. Huh. I mean, I'm a level 80 dancer, so I know all about that. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once if you'd be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Alrighty. Oh, I wonder what we're gonna see here. Oh, well, that sharp cast is going to be wasted. This cutscene's going to be too long.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Well, this should turn out interesting. What can you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan.
I mean, yeah.
Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
And now those motherfuckers are on the steppe.
Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjord from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
Uh-huh. Here are humans.
It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
Okay. Okay.
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years.
Okay.
And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
Man, it's gonna be really cool when we actually get to go to Radzat Khan.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Oh, there's about to be some shit going down in there. Oh, fuck. It's Fandango.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
God damn it, Fandango.
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
I mean, could you just off yourself then, my dude? Please? It'd help me out. I mean, if I'm your second worst enemy, and you're your worst enemy, then it stands to reason that if I'm out to kill you, you should then kill yourself too, because that would make you your own worst. Yeah? 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 Yeah, Fandaniel? Yeah? I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Yeah, it's lit. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? And just to check real quick. 194 to the northwest. Yeah, I don't think I can go there right now. Yeah, that's probably down there. So I can't go there right now. Well. Wait a second. I have hunt bills, right? Where's my fucking... Man, I haven't found anything for my hunt. Huh. Interesting. Well, be that as it may, we'll just keep on progressing the main story. Let's see what we got. Riam, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Sick. Little does Nidhana know that she is about to send you another errand. Oh, god damn it. Sometimes they really have fun with the quest text here. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Rium, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? I mean, it's how I get through the main story every time. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuha. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidhana? Oh shit, we're gonna get cool mounts. By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. Okay. That's gonna be a mount. Hang on. I need to check something. Character. Mastering War, Mastering Magic, blah blah blah, Life of Adventure, Life of Adventure, Life of Adventure 4. Alright, this is the level 90. Let's check out what level 90 gets you. Oh, what's the title? At War's Horizon, at Magic's Horizon. Okay, lame. Life of Adventure. Migratory Plume. And we can't even... Okay, so back to lame rewards for 90 for all classes, huh? Okay. 80 for all classes was the one time they had good rewards. Oh, look, there's a Aether Current quest. And the titles suck too. Although, I mean, I suppose once you get to like Soul of War, Soul of Magic, like they did that after Goddess of War, Goddess of Magic, like it gets to the point where you can't really do anything, right? Alright. Jalamuk. Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. Going out to the footsteps, but she hasn't come back. Almost time for a shift change, but I can't operate the kill. Yeah, okay. Cool, cool, cool. I got you. Here with black hair. She was out the last time you were by, and she was devastated that she missed out on the chance to meet one of the students of Baldesion. Yeah, I suppose I count as a student of Baldesion now, as well as a scion of the Seventh Dawn. That's all the way over here. Okay, he's got these dodos. Where's the fucking quest taking me? Over here? Okay, I'm gonna go over here first. Because that's probably gonna take me to the west instead of the east, if I recall. Right? It's so weird to have such low HP numbers again. After being at like 120 some odd thousand to lose 90,000 of that. Pretty weird. I haven't even looked at my like damage numbers on my spells, but like they're not 120k or some shit anymore. Okay. Hey, what's up? What do you mean I need to get back to work? Oh, have I really been out that long? I should really go. I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? I'll inspect the walls, so could you make sure the stage is in order? Okay. Interesting. Some of the paint is worn off. You could use a fresh coat. Banner is frayed, I'm guessing. Oh, no problems. Okay. Banner is fine. Paint's worn. Banner is fine. And... there's a small hole in this floor. That can't be good. Oh, this is the... yeah, okay. Almost makes you want to job switch to dancer when you're standing here. Any problems? The floor and the paint. I'll have to fix them next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be the adventurer sent by the students of Baldesion, would you? Yeah, that's me. You are? And here I was delegating you menial tasks if I had known. Don't worry, I'm used to it. I've always admired travelers like you. You see, I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmira at one time. I wanted to see the realm as I traveled for performances. I know Mistress Nashmira. I totally learned dancing from her. And maybe I still can. Not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. Oh, but we should hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. Alright, that Pisaka was wise enough to not want a piece of me. That lizard, those lizards learn what happens when you fight me, which is you get exploded. Right? Like, that's what happens. Alright. What is that? Is that the Bismarck bird? That has to be the Bismarck bird, right? Yeah, that's the Bismarck bird. How are we looking on Aether Currents? Okay, so Thavnir, we're going to have 2 quest currents. Nice. Yo, give me my wind shit. Ah, there you are. I heard you helped my colleague with her stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She really looks up to your kind, you know? She lost a chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury, and now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. Here, a token of our thanks. It's quite a token. Give me an Aether Current. Alright. Let's make sure we don't have any more purple quests. Nope. Man, you see so many summoners because everybody was like, oh man, it's super hyped that Summoner's actually going to be a summoner now. Here are our Hamsarium. If the creatures look familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamza have long been kept as livestock in Thavnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Okay, let's go. Alright, ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Okay, I guess he's just... Yeah, okay, so we're... Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned. They have a wobbling gait. Yep. Hang on. Oh, shit. Well. So much for that. The spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called, Khadga, a word which means sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Manusia against the Murga before it was cast down at conflict's end. So I guess this is like a guided tour, huh? Interesting. To the left, requiring no introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. I can't actually see that, it's too foggy. Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. Shaky dodo rides, man. There we go. And here we are, manned by the Radiant Host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Yo, what's up? Well, well, who should it be but young Varshan, on an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. Their armor is cool. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. I'm willing to bet that this kid is not a kid. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm for these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor, too, often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow was faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I'm certain he is well. I'm willing to bet that Varshan is not actually a kid. I am willing to bet that that's actually Vritra. That's actually the dragon. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But still, I worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of her. Permit me to introduce Rumbutt of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? It's big fucked, my dude. May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. Hell yeah. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. Alright, Imhudi. Gathering information. Alright, Imhudi, what's up, my dude? Ah, I've heard about you. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophori? We know that they're the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it they want? This we don't understand. Well, they're kind of fucking crazy from a bunch of bullshit. They want to die and take everyone with them. What madness is this? Well, you can bet we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Yep. Cool. Uh-huh. He's that one, so this one is over here. Oh, hello. Hi there. Hi there. Miss? Miss, hello? Good to see you. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Nuranair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the towers in your homeland? Not well. Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Alright, Nabdeen. Your armor's really cool, my dude. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve the peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. Hey, Moogie, how's it going? Oh, what of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Yeah, pretty much. That's kinda So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls from the outside for outside aid to be answered. Alrighty. Let's see, what's up next? Oh, talk with Varshan again. The kid who's absolutely, definitely not a kid. You are not a child, sir. Oh my god. Fred, please don't stand on top of the quest NPC. That's a bad chocobo. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it wasn't as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radzat-Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand. As mine will keep me here a while longer, however, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. You are totally a dragon in disguise. Oh shit, we're totally doing this again. Okay, I need to reactivate mount music. Oh shit, I need to also make sure my hotbars are locked. Oh yeah, I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time. This area here is not as engaging as Charlian was, but it is going to be where the first dungeon is. Though the Hamsa appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated, speak with the Radiant Beastkeeper. Yep, typical. Mount the Hamsa. Oh, shit. I get to free mount now. Oh, and I have my HUD up. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Hotbars. Pet hotbar. So pet hotbar is not visible, but it's automatically visible because of... Oh, shit. Okay. I want to... There we go. Okay, let's go back to pet hotbar. And we'll set transparency down to 50. So it's a proper setting. That should be better. Yeah, there we go. Okay. It's a little bit less obtrusive. Okay, there we go. And we only do that because without the hotbar, I don't think I can dismount. I don't know why they gave us the Hamsa, but, like, apparently we have to use it. Or at least it would seem so. Yeah, it's up here. Okay. I would like to kill these hunt marks, but I can't right now because I have to go to the quest marker. But at least I know where they are. So yeah, I'm making pretty steady progress. I should be fairly soon finishing up the first leg. The first leg is split into those two separate areas where you choose which direction to go. And then after you've completed both, you get the first dungeon. And after that... Ha! That's pretty funny. After that, it kind of separates out. I need to actually do a HUD layout thing really quick before I do anything else. Let's see. Where's my statuses? Status info. Break into 4 groups. Okay, and now conditional enhancements. good right there. I think. Let's buy the limit gauge. And I guess we'll put it here. Yeah, okay. Having to do the new interface elements with, oh yeah, and I need to change where enfeeblements is. Because that doesn't work out properly because of the way things work. And then enhancements. Look at that. That should work out fairly well, I think. Okay. Just need to save my, alter my immersion HUD that I have here. Oh, there goes Fred. No, not you. You. Hi, this is indeed the Giant Skull Grounds, and I am Zenuha. Is there something you require? I need some Giant Skull. Giant Skull for the alchemists, but of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Boom. Alright. Sack of Giant Skull. Here we are, sack of the purest Giant Skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Sick. And there's an Aether Current over there. Let's go. Holy shit, we're all the way up here. Also, I lost sight of the Aether Current. There it is. Hup. Getting those Aether Currents. Yeah. Sick. Oh. Well, that felt a little weird, but whatever. 258 yalms to the southeast, huh? So down this way, I probably can't go there yet. I doubt I can go there yet. This whole area off here is probably reserved for another time. Just like always. There we go. Gotta remember my hotkeys. When I have my hotkeys hidden the way I do, sometimes I have to try to remember them. Oops. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, right, I forgot I don't have my chocobo out. And I didn't need to maintain that. Okay. Cool, cool. I don't care about you. Also, I don't even have food active. And that's a fucking mark of B rank, which I can't touch until I get max level in the expansion. Ah. Let's see what else we got. Keep an eye on the map. here. It is over here, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh. Time to deliver the giant skull. And after all this, before even getting to the dungeon, I'm almost level 82. Wow, well, welcome back, Rio. Dare I hope you have the giant skull? Yeah, no problem. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous test. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. I estimate very soon I'll be putting my armor on. Because the dungeon is when we'll be doing that.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
They certainly have, Thancred. Oh, wow. I wonder if that's caused by
You have to hand
a
it to
certain
these
thing.
alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They very well might be, Thancred.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
Poor Estinian.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we. They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration.
Yep.
The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Yep.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope. No words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
Yeah, he'd know about that.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
True enough. Although, I'd venture to say, I am happy to give Fandaniel 1/2 of his wish. You get 1/2 of a wish, Fandaniel. The half where you die.
What is it? What did you see?
I saw a certain asshole wearing the corpse of another asshole.
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last!
Oh shit. Well.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments.
That's good. I'm very nervous
We've named
because
it
of the
a
music
warding
that's playing.
stave for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
Damn, we're all soaked though. Holy shit.
Thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field.
That's fair.
It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Riam's bloodthirsty, but not that bloodthirsty.
Are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
Well,
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
alright. This is totally gonna end well. I'm sure this will end just fine. There is no way that this is going to end poorly. Yep. Okay. I'm sure this will end just fine. There's no cause for concern, everybody. It'll all work out okay. Yep. Oh man, it's gonna be really nice when we can unlock flying. 200 yalms to the north. Interesting. So I should probably go up here and see if I can grab that. I can probably grab that, so let's do that. $52 yalms to the west. There it is. $455 yalms to the southeast. I'm willing to bet that I can't get to that. It's probably in this area, and this area is almost certainly someplace we will come back to at like level, I don't know, 87. I'm guessing that's probably a level 87 area. If the pattern holds similarly to Shadowbringers, that's going to be level 87, and the Labyrinthos is going to be level 89. Well, I can see where we're supposed to go. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let us be off. Well, this is certainly going to end in disaster.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working!
Well, we can hope it continues to work.
You are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Yeah. Well, we need those sorts of things that can get us all the way into the tower. Are we... We're literally on the island, okay.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
The problem is that thing's not necessarily secure on your person. If something attacks you, I should probably be in front of you. If something attacks you and knocks it away from you, you're fucked. And I assume that's what's going to happen.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
Yeah, and now you're about to get attacked by some sort of monster.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Okay, now let's get the fuck out of here.
What?
Well... Well... Yeah. This seems distinctly not good. Is how I would describe it. Distinctly not good. Oh, hey, Fandaniel.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Isn't she supposed to go in the other way, Fandaniel? Well, that's bad. Well, now she's fucking tempered to shit. Wow, amazing how the exact thing I predicted would happen happened.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
What do you mean, your patrons of old? Yeah, there we go. What the fuck are you talking about, my dude?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
Okay, here we go.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
Of course.
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Naturally.
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two.
Oh man, you are an Allegan, motherfucker. Shit.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Oh shit, it's our first echo.
At your service.
Oh, so Emmett Selk wasn't Amon. Fandaniel was. What the fuck? Fandaniel was Amon? Not Emmett Selk?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every
Yep.
need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
Yep.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
Right, because Amon was a fucking psychopath.
Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
And as far as the elephant people, they haven't existed as
No more than
friendlies
entertainment for
until
bored
this
wastrels
expansion.
ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged.
It's interesting they're giving us the echo as it always should have been.
Our first and greatest emperor.
We're actually seeing through his eyes instead of seeing him in third person.
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards. Always onwards.
Fucking
Yet,
Zandy.
He who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
Yep.
In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose
Hey,
this
Emmett.
war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work.
It's weird to see Emmett with his fucking mask
And as
on.
fortune would have it, the seat of Van Daniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
So weird to see Emmett wearing his mask.
Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
Holy shit. So yeah, the Amon we fought in the Crystal Tower was the clone that he sent
of the
at the behest of Emmett.
the truth, majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Man, Emmett, you really had to saddle us with fucking Amon as Van Daniel. Are you fucking shitting me, my dude? God damn it, Emmett.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals.
Yeah, I know that, you fucker.
If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again. Not in these mine spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Tell Xenos I said hi, you piece of shit. I hope he kills you. He probably will. Oh shit, I suppose you can't see me running along the weird spine thing behind me, but it's there. Well, that worked out poorly. Oh shit. Someone fucking saved someone saved their heaven on high Aether pool just to get the sage ones right away. What are you? Level 81 Sage already. Holy shit. And yeah, glamored with Empyrean Z. Yep. That's cool. Well, this is bad. Ah, you are returned, but where is Mistress Nidhana? Yeah. Fandango took her. Man, you see a preserve just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. Well, fortunately, I assume we still have the plans for the talisman at the Great Work. God damn, is that name ominous. Fucking literally a quote from Emmett's Cell. I suppose I could teleport back to Great Work, but I'm not going to because I need to save my gil. Also, isn't there a... There is teleport settings. Consume for all... always used for costs above gil allowance. And the gil allowance is 500. What are the teleport costs now anyway? Right, Limsa is halved currently. Oh man. Those teleport costs really went up, huh? Oh, the Shroud is actually easier to get to. I suppose that makes sense because the Shroud is the eastern side of Eorzea. Thanalan, not so much. Ishgard, certainly not. Girabania should be fairly cheap. It's alright. Far East is expensive. Norvrant is expensive, of course. And all of that, yeah, okay. Cool. And Charlian, of course, is not cheap. There we go. Head along this way. It's so weird to see teleport costs of like 1,500 gil when they used to cap it. When until today they capped it 999. Well, I suppose not until today. I suppose until yesterday, because that's when maintenance started. But yeah, they used to cap at 999, and it's really weird to see them be much higher in price. No one else is around. Hang on. No, we're not missing any maps, or any Aether Currents. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Some shit, my dude. So it's Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. Fortunately, Fandaniel did help us show that even going inside the tower, the fucking thing works. So that's good, at least. The Satrap of Raditz-Han. Ooh. We're going to get to go to Raditz-Han? Raditz-Han? First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh man, I'm having such a good time. Now it's really kicking off, and we're about to hit the first dungeon here. Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Yeah, that's the whole point of capturing them in the tower. Then we must make rewarding scales, as many as we can. Yep, that is the plan. We're gonna make a shit ton of those so we can go into the dungeon. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. Alright, sick. That means we're going to be able to bring our friends with us and trust. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl. that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And as for us, we're going to go to Radzat Han. As for it, yeah, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radzat Han for an audience with His Excellency? Hell yeah, we will. We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Yes, the in answer to the question, which I only saw during a cutscene, Moogie, if you're still here, the Elephant People were previously enemies in the Stormblood expansion. And this is the first time that there have been, that we've met the friendly ones. So 2 expansions ago, they were introduced as enemy mobs, and now we get to meet them as friends as well. Yeah, I wanted to make sure to answer that question since you asked it while I was, like, I saw it while I was in the middle of the cutscene, and I didn't want to talk over the narration. Oh, I can hear people are already leveling their gatherers. Fucking mad lads, man. Mad lads. Already leveling gatherers. Nuts. You won't see me leveling gatherers until I've gotten all the way to the until I've capped my combat class and finished the main story. Well, almost level 82 already. How much is the book going to give me at level 82? Or at level 81? 3 million. Naturally, we're going to wait until we hit at least level 82. Because you want to spend your extra leveling resources on the even-numbered levels. Because the odd-numbered levels have dungeons that you can go into. There are no more quests that we can do, really. Okay, let's just check and make sure. 201 yalms to the southeast. That's certainly not some place we can go. All right, but we get to go into Radzat Han, which is cool as shit. The really cool thing about coming to Thavner and Radzat Han is there have been lore mentions of Thavner and Radzat Han since the very beginning of the game. And we finally get to actually visit. It's so cool. There have been items from Thavner. There have been items from Thavner and Radzat Han in the game since, I believe, since Realm Reborn. So going on, maybe even since 1.0. So going on like 8, maybe even 11 years. When last I visited, the city was brimming with life. I expect the towers dampened the mood somewhat. Be it here or in Eorzea, all share in the desire to deliver the captives. Thus united, I pray that we may join in common cause with the satrap. Of the satrap, I only know the common tidbits. That though the position is hereditary, he is not considered a sovereign, and that, despite possessing considerable authority, he wields it sparingly. Given the esteem in which the locals hold him, however, it's safe to assume he's good at his job. We could do far worse for an ally. I'm willing to bet that the satrap is just Vitra, if Varshan is not Vitra and the satrap himself. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you've been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. All right. I'm willing to bet this is going to be similar to a Yulmore situation like the last expansion, where we're not going to be allowed to attune to this Aetheryte yet. Maybe we will, though. That would be cool.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radz-at-Han.
Oh, shit.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
Our privacy measures are a little bit,
Pass beneath its hot and piercing
difficult to deal with
gaze,
sometimes.
bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Oh, man. It's so cool that we finally get to go to Radz-at-Han. So cool. What? Oh.
But no such scenes
Right.
to savor now. To what somber present does that
And it was
divine
narrating
eye
over a
bear
memory
witness?
of the way it used to look. And now we're seeing the present. It's very interesting to have the villain of the previous expansion to be the narrator for the current expansion. Of course, there are reasons behind that.
Here we are. Megaduta.
Oh.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances,
Yeah, we're definitely
it
not
would have
gonna.
been my pleasure to show you the sights.
We're definitely not gonna get to actually hang out in Radz-at-Han
And
yet.
it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Oh, I totally didn't do that. Well, it's of no consequence now. I forgot to press the transition button. I forgot it's 2 buttons when I have my OBS set up like this. Oh well.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radz-at-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale.
Yeah, you know.
Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Well, not everything is great.
I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others.
I can certainly attest to that. I'm gonna need
I
backup.
am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not.
Ah,
This charade has gone on long enough.
it's actually
Show
Vitra.
yourself.
Yeah.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present.
Yeah,
But
I was right.
arrangements
I
could be
called it.
made if you
Estinian can
prefer.
sense a dragon.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise
It's
the
Wizard of
curtain.
Oz, except it's like the
As you wish.
reverse of Wizard of Oz, right? The satrap is actually Vitra, and the person who appears to be the satrap is just a voice piece for
You
Vitra.
travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
A great worm, one of the first brood.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Man, they get a lot of mileage out of Keeper of the Lake.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
The satrap is a mouthpiece for Vitra.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone.
Yep.
In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured.
Yep. And then the humans came.
Until marauding heroes
Yep.
from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility.
Until the Fire Nation
When it
attacked.
seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But
Sick.
if Ritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Yep.
Your eye. It was taken.
Given.
Tis here, buried within the
I
semblance of
knew
flesh.
this kid wasn't actually a
The
kid.
body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous
Man, I fucking
vessel
called
for
that
my
so hard.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warmblood.
Yeah, he doesn't go by that anymore. Also, that's kind of a traumatic experience for everyone.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rats at Han.
Alright.
With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence.
Fuck yeah, dude, I'm on board. Let's go.
Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
I propose 1 tank, 1 healer, 2 DPS. I'm just saying.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
Yep.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
Oh shit.
And should you agree to this undertaking,
Sorry about that.
more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
What's up, Estinian?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Oh yeah. The music's great. That was Keeper of the Lake. That's been around in the game forever. That's been around for a long time. Alright. Let's talk to 30 Angers. That we should encounter one of the first brood in such a circumstance. Stinian. If our course of action is decided, then let's not tarry. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the 8th right here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. Here we go. Speak with Thancred in the main hall in Old Charlian. Wait. Why would I teleport? Why would I teleport when I can return? Alright. Let's see, we're gonna go to Valdesian Annex. Alright. Time to head in. And of course, going into the dungeon, we're not going to be using our immersion interface. We will be using the, I will be using my regular interface. My combat interface, as it were. Just as I was getting used to the balmy Thovner, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let us take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Okay. Before I start this next quest, I'm going to do two things. First of all, I'm going to take a quick break. And second of all, I'm going to try to change the encoding settings that I have, because I feel like right, yeah. I feel like I can, like, OBS keeps throwing me error messages, and I don't know how the stream actually looks. If I go over here and actually, like, go to... Let me actually take a look at the stream itself instead of these other input feeds that I'm seeing. It looks fine? Okay, I won't mess around with the settings then. Yep, I won't mess around with the settings. If it looks fine to you, Moogie, then I won't mess around with the settings. But I will be taking a quick break here so that I can just, you know, stretch, get some water, go to the bathroom, all sorts of other stuff. So I'll take a quick break, and then I'll be back, and we'll be starting up the dungeon, and I'll be putting on my armor to hit the dungeon. And I might be, well, no, I won't be switching classes because that would require me to then, yeah. So I won't be switching classes because I haven't gotten Paladin up to level 81 or Dark Knight up to level 81, so there's no way I can do that. So we'll see whether I do the, whether I do Trust or whether I do, we'll see what the queue times are like. But I'll be back in a few minutes, and until then, I mean, the music is great, right? All right. Back in a minute. Alright, I am back with a snack, and so let's see. Let's swap that back over like that. And then while we're doing cutscenes, I'm probably gonna be munching on some food. In the dark of the tower. Since there's been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Yes, indeed.
Your time in Thavner has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Agreed.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavner.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower?
Find the control room.
According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses?
That there's something that needs to be defended.
Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Yes, indeed.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primates will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
Indeed.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostela, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alphino's in the right group? He is a healer, after all. Alizé knows Vercure, but let's be real. Oh, sorry.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat Khan of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Oh my god, Creel. Alright. First things first. Apply that real quick. Alright. Well. Oh, right, it's gonna automatically use my Aetheryte ticket. That setting's handy. Ah, damn it. I'm a fool. I forgot to change my outfit. Well, that won't do. I gotta change my outfit for this. A bit wasteful, but what am I gonna do? All right. There we go. Armored up. I should also change those settings to actually ask. I was a little too focused on eating. Alright. Now we're good to go. No, I'm not fighting you. Leave me alone. Ah, our friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have ready. When your fellows arrive, I'll direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Alrighty. Snack has been consumed. Mostly. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Aye, no warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. What's up, Dragon Kid? My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Ah, thanks. With these we can go anywhere with that. Those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. see, they're making it so that the Scions can come and help us out fighting things. Because for the longest time, the Scions haven't been able to. In that case, they're all yours from now on. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. I have a feeling you'd say that. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Rium and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Nod. It's funny, because I made my whole armor witch glam just for Endwalker, and I'm 11 hours in before I fucking use it. But it felt appropriate to be running around in the suit instead of okay. Alright, so at this point, alright. So the question here is, let's see. Alright, do I attempt? Oh, that's interesting. I thought it would be all from now on, but actually it's interesting. Okay, so the question is, do I attempt to queue with players? Or do I do the dungeon in trust? Let's see if I can queue with players. How long is the queue? 22 minutes for players. Yeah, never mind. Let me see if anyone in the FC is doing it. It doesn't seem like it. Okay, yeah, let's just do it with the trust. Form a party and enter the Tower of Zod. Okay. Oh man, this is great. This is great. First trust party of the new expansion. Let's see, who are we... Now, we could bring the twins and Thancred. We could also bring Estinian. I feel like bringing Estinian. So, sorry, Alize. I'm gonna bring Estinian. Because it's his first jaunt as part of the Scions. You know? Also because I'm magical DPS already, so I'm caster already, so let's bring the melee. Okay. Let's go. First dungeon in a new expansion. Let's go. Oh, Thancred even puts his stance on. That's great. Alright. I don't even know why I have Lucid Dreaming here. Whatever. It's actually useless on Black Mage, but whatever. Alright. I'm not gonna bother to voice these lines that they're saying because, I mean... Alright. This is certainly interesting. This is an entirely new experience. Ranged Black Mage. Or rather... Oh, is this going to be the first boss? Alright, looks like we're coming up on the first boss. Okay, so we're going this way. Oh shit. Still getting used to the new...
You're mine!
Still getting used to the new, way this,
You underestimate
oh, shit.
me!
Still getting used to the new rotation. Still getting used to the new AoE rotation. It's weird. Also, I'm going to need to adjust how I'm doing my... Okay, first boss. Wow, okay, the long-ass thundercloud is ridiculous. That's so ridiculous.
You underestimate me!
Let's go! Shit. Well, paying attention to new rotational stuff while trying to do this. Gotta run all the way back to the boss. I also haven't played Black Mage too much in a while, so it's like, what am I doing? I don't know. 1 second. Conditional enhancements. Hang on. Move this over here. Move this over here. Okay, that should be better. Move this over here. Save. Cool. That should be better. Oh shit, I totally forgot to eat my food. Alright. This should be better now. Alright. Alright, Thancred, let's go. Fuck.
My turn!
Fuck.
You underestimate me!
You're mine!
Okay. I'm getting the hang of the new Black Mage stuff. It's weird. The new Black Mage stuff is weird. It feels weird to do. It feels weird. It feels very weird.
This will hurt.
Okay, I'm doing this all wrong. The new stuff feels weird.
You cannot stop us!
Man, the new stuff feels so weird. Look at how long I still have on this Thundercloud. What the fuck? Thundercloud is brain dead now. What the fuck?
There! You cannot stop us! You're mine!
Yeah, Thundercloud is... I don't like the fact that Thundercloud lasts longer than Sharpcast lasts. It's weird. Lasts longer than the cooldown of Sharpcast, I should say. Feels very weird. At least I'm getting to figure out my new shit outside of, like, the embarrassment of having it exposed to other players. Okay, that was a mistake. Shit. Well, that was a mistake there. Huh. Trying to figure out these new, this new AoE rotation. It's a little rough, honestly. Well, don't need the AoE rotation for this. Shit.
You underestimate me! All or nothing!
I'm a fool.
This will hurt.
Shit.
My turn!
Shit.
You're mine! All or nothing!
You cannot stop us! There!
Well, rather embarrassing performance on my part so far, but hey, they're brand new bosses that and I haven't been playing Black Mage for a while. Okay, hang on. Shit. Okay. Sorry, I have to keep pausing to like try and figure out this stuff, but you know what? I don't need it. I can just do it like that. Is it a downgrade? I don't even think it's even a downgrade. Holy shit. Looks pretty cool. Oh. Absolutely embarrassing performance on my part. Okay, I'm getting a little bit more into the groove. The AoE rotation's a little weird. AoE rotation is just weird. It's weird after however long of, well, what we were doing before. Damn it. Dungeon looks really cool though. Oh man, you can see outside of the oh, that's cool. I haven't been paying attention to the environment at all because I'm just like stuck trying to figure out my gameplay. Which is a shame because, like, look at this. This is really cool.
You underestimate me!
Stop us!
Oh god, cutscene. Oh no. Not a cutscene. Damn it. Well, rip my Xenoglossies. No matter the cost, they have to protect the tower. Okay. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. Okay, nerds, let's do it.
Underestimate me! You underestimate me!
Come on. Kill.
You underestimate me!
Woo. Nya, 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 nya. Okay. I have no idea what I was doing there. None whatsoever. Wow, that was some sloppy ass play. Hey, Alize. Thanks, Moogie. Ooh. I mean, admittedly, I do have, I do have, like, new rotations and stuff and, like, weird-ass shit. Like, 2 charges of triple cast, this is ridiculous. This right here, this is ridiculous. I cannot believe they gave us this. 2 charges of triple cast, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely insane. It's completely bonkers. What's that look like? Oh! Oh, hey! Hello, Dark Knight weapon that I'm totally going to actually... Oh, I can't... Oh. That's actually a super pain in the ass that I got that. I can't glamour that onto a level 80 weapon. And, because it's level 81. I can't glamour it onto a level 80 weapon, but... It's not as good as my current level 80 weapon. It's really frustrating. Start of expansion frustration. But, yeah. Whew. Alright. So, yeah. It was a little bad. But it was fine. It's fine. Oh. Alrighty, let's see what we got. That's clearly the control panel for the thing.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I've always thought it was pronounced quagmire, Krill. What the hell?
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek.
Yeah.
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
So it's doing something else other than what...
It is as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
Uh-huh.
A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Thanks, Estinian. Pull some blood of the dragon shit, please. Yep. A man's limb. The fuck are you talking? What the fuck is the deal? Whose limb?
And that should be the end of it.
Well, now we're gonna have to run our asses. Lest you forget, we destroyed the thing that sustains this tower, and we are at the top of it. So we're gonna have to get the fuck out.
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Alright, Graha, let's do it. Do it, Graha. Come on, Raha, you can do it. Fucking do your time magic shit, or whatever the fuck. I don't know what you're gonna do, but it's gonna be cool as shit, because you're amazing. And I love you. Raha's great. Hell yeah.
What happened? Where are we?
Did Raha... He fucking, like... teleported us? Or what did he do?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Yeah.
Raha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough
Levitation,
to catch
huh?
everyone, it would seem.
Raha's always popping off, man.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
You fucking dumbass. I love you.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
Self-sacrificing moron.
They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
All of them? All of them,
I have
Alize?
every faith in you, Alize. But there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Fucking Raha, you idiot. You could have killed yourself fucking pulling that shit. You're not allowed to kill yourself, Raha. Not after all the fucking shit that I went through in the last expansion to save your dumbass. Twice. Twice I had to save you from... I mean, technically the second time was, you helped the second time. But the first time, you were totally gonna fucking sacrifice yourself. And actually, by the way, thanks Emmett Selk, the villain, for stopping Raha from doing that. Just saying. Might have been an ungentle way to stop him, but at least he stopped him. Whew. Carrying all those Matanga may have been the true struggle. Yeah, no shit. Yo, Thancred. Liberated prisoners are being transported to Radzat Han for treatment. Alize and Y'shtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Alright, we can use the trust function. Actually, let's take a look and see. Did our trust didn't gain any experience from just a... Wait, they did? Our trusts gained experience from that? Or did they just did they just automatically level up to 81? Oh, so they just automatically leveled our trust to 81, huh? That's super helpful. Because it would kind of suck if we were stuck with that. Okay. Let's see. How much does this give now? This gives 3.4 million, which is almost enough to get me a level. So we're gonna head to Idleshire in a minute and turn it in. But first we'll do this. First we'll get Radzat Khan on our ship. Had enough rest, have you? You were never one for being idle. Right, Valshan bade us come to Meghaduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they've finished tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait. On second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Ah, just me and Estinian. Alright. Okay, so we actually get to, like, genuinely go in, then. Alrighty. And I still have 2 minutes of food left. Thanks, FC Food Buff. Alrighty. Well, that felt good. I mean, it didn't feel good. It felt extremely awkward because I didn't practice my rotation beforehand. But I'm alright. Let's get that exploration XP. Alright. Huh. See, if you see, I have item level 530 stuff, except for this. So the pants might actually be... Let's check the pants. Item comparison. The pants are the same, except they don't have spell speed. Yeah, nah. I'm not going to drop spell speed. On an equivalent piece of gear, you got to keep spell speed on Black Mage. At least in my personal opinion. There are some people who run Crit Black Mage, but I'm not one of them. Okay, so is Radzat Khan actually, like, unlocked now? Hey, Estinian, how's it hanging? With the tower gone, I expect that the state of alert will be lifted. Hey, what's up, nerd? Ah, honored scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Man, I can't talk. I've been awake since 1 a.m. It's been a while. Should you require directions in the... Oh, damn. She made the paladin art, the paladin relic weapon look super good with the purple dye. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry station at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Ah, you're trying to drive across the bridge, you fool. Okay, time to actually get to Radzat Khan. Can I change out of my armor? Though I've been to Radzat Khan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from this sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Yeah! Estinian is accompanying me now. Hell yeah. So Mugi, I don't know if you were around when I explained that this is a new feature that they added, and it's so great. I was gushing about it for like a solid 10 minutes when I first got to it in the first area. Man, what a good time. Oh, look, an Aethernet shard. Oh, what a good time. You have a cool gun. You have a cool gun. Cool. Oh, wait, no, that's just the relic gun. Alzadal's Path. Oh, man, this looks cool. An attentive radiant. Yeah, presumably. Wait. Expanding the House of Splendors. Yep. Hey, your armor is cool, my dude. Ah, Mistress Rion, I presume. I understand that you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to the Meghatuda, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzat Han. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed, and the Aetherite fuck. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Pax's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to get the Aetherite here until, like, level 89 or 87 or something. They're not going to let us have the Aetherite until 89 or 87. So, same as Yulmore. I need to make sure to look around for, like, points of interest, because I want to talk to Astinian. Let me talk to Astinian. I'm going to talk to Astinian right now. That's about what I expected from talking to him without any point of interest. Watchful Radiant, huh? Hello there. Heading to the Megaduda, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of the Ruveda Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Huh? Huh? Follow this hallway to my right. Okay. To my right. She didn't say to the right. She said to my right, which is this way. The feature where your party, where NPCs will follow you around, like Astinian here. Yeah. This is so cool. We've been hearing about Radzat Han since the beginning of the game. But yeah, the party members following you around thing in the overworld is new. Being able to, like, go into dungeons with a group of NPC party members is not as new. But, oh man, it's great. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at the Mega Duda. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Let's go ahead and attune to the Aethernet shard, regardless. Did I... Was there... No, I already got that one. Okay, cool. We can at least attune to the shards ahead of getting the, Yeah. It's so nice. Like I said, this morning I was gushing about it for like 20 minutes. It's great. There don't appear to be any points of interest to talk about with the Stinian, though. But that actually fits with the Stinian's character, so... I'm just happy to have a Stinian hanging out with me, man. I'm just happy that we finally get to hang out with the Stinian. It's like, okay, we did the Dragoon job. Oh, there's a point of interest. Yes. 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 Huh. Yeah. Tales of are like different games with different precedents. Obviously, like in Final Fantasy, I mean, you know, I was playing Final Fantasy 13, played Final Fantasy 15, etc., etc., etc. You have your party members going around with you, and so it's, you know, it's kind of an expected thing in a Final Fantasy game, and there wasn't so much a focus on the Scions in the previous expansions before Shadowbringers, which was the expansion before this one. And so it's appropriate that they actually started having the party members like follow you around, because it became much more of like a traditional Final Fantasy group with the NPCs than it was in Realm Reborn and Heavensward. I remember passing by here with Valshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Oh, yeah, the Hamsa are the dodos. Squawk, squawk. Yeah, definitely, definitely. It is like a technical conundrum to do it in an MMO like this, though. Because, like, these other players, right, are running around with a Stinian behind them, too, maybe. So you have to have a Stinian walking behind... Like, it's a world state change thing, where each person has their own individual world state. So it's like... I understand that it was difficult to do technically. Okay, we're going the wrong way, but there's an Aethernet shard over here, so it doesn't matter. We're going to hit it. Since we're not going to be allowed to attune to the Aetherite. See, now, I could hang out with the Stinian, and we could be Dragoon Bros. We could be Dragoon Bros. Oh, that's right. The Dragon Gauge is just always on now. That's weird. It feels weird to just see that down there without having to press a button. I even have his old helmet. This is his old helmet that I put on. Except purple. But I'll go back to my formal attire. Well, it's going to be very easy with the book that I have to get myself up to 83. I think even like this quest and then the book I have when I turn it in will get me to 83, which is outstanding. That's going to be great. There's another Aethernet shard. We're next to this perfect legend here. Don't tell me that's Skull. Is that Skull? No, that's not Skull. Alrighty, here we go. The attendant who's obviously going to let us in. Oh, and see, look, and she's wearing, you know, typical Thavnarian gear. I, in fact, have that set. I have that whole set that she's wearing right there. I think I have the whole set. Sorry. Welcome to the Meghaduta. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course. We have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber, if you would please follow me. Alrighty. Now we're all here.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
Graha, I swear.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
After all the trouble I went through to save your dumbass life, don't you go sacrificing it again.
All unharmed.
Same as always, same old fucking Raha.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence.
Wow, Alize and Nistola already got that done? Holy shit.
No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Fuck yeah, dude. Can we attune to the Aetherite?
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
Alright, I wonder where we're going from here.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Damn, Vritra.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the
God,
dreadful
Vitra's
suffering
cool.
inflicted upon this land and its people.
Already my favorite dragon other than Midi. Tiamat's pretty badass
Albeit
too.
brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
That's funny because in the beginning, Nidhogg was totally right, but then he just wouldn't. He wouldn't stop.
'Twould seem we share the
ever.
same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
The first brood arrived after the sundering, as far as I'm aware.
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company.
So yeah, in Final Fantasy XIV, the
He
dragons are
lighted
aliens.
upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift.
Yeah, that's what I assumed. Because otherwise the dragons would be
Of avengers
shat sundered as
seeking
well.
his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star.
Oh
If
shit.
So, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Do tell, please.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one?
That's a good question that I didn't even think to ask.
To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned.
Has the entire universe been consumed by some malevolent force other than where we are?
Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Yeah, if I don't trust Hydaelyn, which I kind of don't anymore,
Thank you, Vritra.
Midgarsormr
You've given us
is a
warm
bro.
reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
And I'm guessing we're going to Garlemald next.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
I love the fact that they actually gave Creel a weapon, finally. Long gone are the days of the warring triad when she...
Prithee, a moment.
Okay, Vitra. I assume you know I have a special connection with your dad.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
Yeah. Your dad's cool, by the way. I miss him. He's really cool. He left after the Omega raids.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread.
How so?
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that.
Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease.
I love how the game actually highlights.
More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
I love how the game story acknowledges the fucking just... Fuck. No. They're gonna do it. Are they gonna... Here it comes. Not quite yet. Here it comes. There. Fuck. Just remember to smile. A smile better
Take
suits you.
heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Oh yeah, no, Vitra, yeah, I'm with you there.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
Oh, God.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Huh.
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
God damn it.
Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
They're really lampshading the Final Fantasy IV reference. I haven't played Final Fantasy IV, and I don't know Final Fantasy IV, but I know it's the one with the moon, and I know it has twins, and I know bad things happen to the twins. And I'm just looking over there like he was talking about companions dying, and then Alphino and Alize come into the room. Damn it. Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, I never did that. I never did it. I never took it off. I keep forgetting how the thing works. So it doesn't matter. I am a fool. Anyway. Our apologies again. I hope we didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. No, I was just crying a little bit, so thanks for interrupting. I was just crying a little bit. So, what were you and Vitra talking about? Smiles. We were talking about smiles. Just smiling. That's it. Just smiles. Those have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. How much is that book? I need to break down all that garbage, too. All that old garbage. Well, break it down or put it on retainers. Let's see. How much is the book? 3,471,000. So I still need another, like, 500k experience. Like his sister Tiamat, Vitra is possessed of a gentle soul. I'm glad they're on our side. Archon Loaf! It's an actual item! It's shitty. It's terrible. It's leveling food. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. Oh, look. She's wearing Ystola's gear. And a pair of sneakers. Sneakerhead Ystola, apparently. Wait a second. Can I use the Aethernet shards right now? Even though I can't attune to the Aetherite, can I use the shards? I can. It's 455,000, which will put us pretty close with the book. I suppose I could have just walked and it would have been... No, it would have been a much longer distance. I don't know. Would have been more immersive, I suppose. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Alright. Well, now I'll just go... Okay, now I'll just walk with them. That was dumb. See, because I... Yeah, now I'm backtracking. I should have just immersed... I should just do immersion. It's fine. Just immersion. Just immerse myself. If I'm RP walking everywhere, I might as well commit to it, right? That last little bit of water there. Alright, now, which way do we go from here? Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, and then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Radzat Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. What's she wearing? Oh, that's some Yorha shit. Yorha and what? Just Crypt Lurkers? Wow, just raw, unglamored. The ultimate legend, raw, unglamored level 80 gear. Okay, sure. Man, Radzat Han is cool, though. Look at this. Please, just let us attune to the Aetheryte, please. And here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far, so good. There isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross the other side of the hall, and then pass through the larger of the two doorways. A high crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. Well, it's on the way, so we might as well see. Yeah. Sadness. What are my next? Oh, what was my what did my trait get me? Aspect Mastery 4. Oh, it just upgrades the... Okay, but let's see. Right, Blizzard 2. And Fire 2. Grants Enhanced Flare. Is cancelled if... Okay. So is High Fire 2... High Fire 2 is just a potency upgrade then. And the same is true with High Blizzard 2. I mean, Fire 5 and Blizzard 5. Okay, what would we get at 84? Enhanced Mana Font. 2-minute Mana Font. That's going to be ridiculous. Is that the scene from the trailer I think it is? If so, that's unfortunate. What's up, Astinian? As I heard it, after you defeated Nidhogg, his scales found their way into the hands of the Firmament's artisans. Steeped in power as they are, it's no surprise that they were coveted. Still, it is a strange legacy for the Vengeful One. I'm quite well now, I assure you. As they say, the stronger the taste, and the stranger the color, the more effective the remedy. With my body trying to replenish the aether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather famished. I think a sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Hamsa cuisine would be a good place to start, perhaps. Excellent. You're in time to hear the latest good news. Trial? Students have previously turned to Radzat Han's alchemist for help with the analysis of various artifacts. That is how I became acquainted with Nidhana. I'm glad we could rescue her, and pray she makes a full recovery. Alphino? What an immense laboratory. How many such places were enlisted to help forge the warding scales, I wonder? Alright. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place. Alright, after this...
These are the talismans we were promised.
Uh-oh, that's the main theme that's playing.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
This is bad. That's the main theme we're hearing.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
All right, thanks for hanging out, Moogie. Have a good rest of the night.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper.
And I'll definitely have a good
directly
time.
at the
Thank
Teloporo's
you.
base of operations.
I'll be streaming this a lot, so you'll see some more.
We would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Makes sense.
Please, I must speak with you.
I am willing to bet that when she was getting mind controlled in there, she gained some inkling of the enemy's plan.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption.
Yeah, that's Alizé, all right.
It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Don't worry about it, Nidhana. That's kind of what we do. Even Estinian.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
Is Urianger gonna not lie this expansion? Is he just gonna be honest?
Talisman? Is this true?
How do you think we rescued you?
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Oh shit. My plot flower is glowing. Yellow.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
It's a weird flower that... yeah.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
Akasha?
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows.
Right. Okay, yeah. With you.
Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
Torn from the heavens, huh? You don't say.
Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Oh man, you don't know the half of it. Holy shit.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
So it's shonen anime power. Got it.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Well, it's more than we knew before, so there you
Nonsense.
go.
You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Don't I know it, Thancred? Don't I know it? Alright. Man, lots of people like to use... Is that the Ravel Keepers? Or is it... Yeah, it is the Ravel Keepers. Lots of people using that, huh? Alright. Oh, that's why it's called the Color of Joy. That's why the quest is called the Color of Joy. Well... Time to head back to Charlian. Oh. I forgot to do that. There we go. Alrighty, there we go. The specimen that came from the moon. Oh, that's the hunt quest once we get level 83. Let's see. Well, I can just walk over there. I don't need to use the Aethernet. Alrighty. Alright. Here we are. What the hell is this? Oh. That's weird. Why are things not loading in? Oh, at the Baldesian Annex, not in the main hall. I didn't do it right. There she is. That's what I was supposed to be doing. I couldn't see her because of the crowd, naturally. It's good to be back with the fruits of our labors safely in storage. And for now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Oh, look at this! Back from Shadowbringers, it's, hey, go sleep. We're gonna have a plot revelation. Welcome back, Rium. Kryl has appraised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. Well, it isn't much. I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Wait. Are they going to be new and improved? Is the room going to change as the quests go on? Or is it just a cutscene? It's both, right? I guess it's both. Wait, now it's gray again. I guess it's gray because we're back in Sharlayan.
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
Oh my
We've brought quite
god.
a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Aw, this is great. This is so cute. This is a step up from talking with a ghost. Although I did love the discussions with Ardbert and Shadowbringers. Borger. Heekin has cheeseburger. She said no pickles. Excuse me, she said no pickles. Oh my god, the fucking memes. The memes that they're fucking dropping in this shit.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
I assumed as much.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Sharlayan cuisine is not to his liking.
I mean...
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
God, you never see Creel with the hood down, so you don't see how cute her hair is.
Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Sharlayan feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
You say with all the pickles removed from your
An
burger.
excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Not the least of which from your side, Kryl.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryl, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
Oh, so we did tell them that.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Well, you know, she's dying.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Basically, yeah.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it?
No, I suppose I told everybody. I guess I told everybody at some point.
Isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Alphano and Kryl have pizza. I have Borger.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us.
Oh, man.
Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
I appreciate the fact that Ishikawa's back to writing Graha. Because we had 5.4 and 5.5 patches where
Hey, that's mine.
he had a bit of
To
a
the swift the spoils.
different attitude.
Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my
Oh,
solitary
so he was using it to go to levels he wasn't supposed to be in.
To put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
Take the half of the cookie. Raha, what the hell?
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me.
Oh my god.
And I could hardly move the library's
Oh my
platforms without
god.
attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
Oh my god. So the levitating Graha bug is just canon. Like, that's just... I've seen people with levitating Grahas when he accompanies them, and that's just canon. Are we pushing until dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
This is an ominous camera movement. Green? What does green mean? What does that mean? Not yet. Oh, our friend, our enemy.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom.
Is that bad
Given
news to
how many
Xenos?
we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Oh my god, Xenos, hide your boner, my dude. Who am I kidding? You'll never do it. You'll never hide your boner.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome.
Who am I kidding? He would
Honestly,
never.
Talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot.
Listen, Xenos,
Enough
I know
to
you
set
find me
my
hot.
soul aflame.
I know.
I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
The man who simped so hard for the Warrior of Light that he destroyed a planet.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
I mean, he's way cooler than you, so you probably
question
envy.
my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me.
God damn,
so I thought
Amon.
it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind.
Until
one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Moon's haunted. Moon is haunted. I need to check and see if I got a title from that. I'd like to see. Magus Resistor. Okay. Oh. There we go. Alright, let's see. Trial is over here. Alright, I am going to actually go into the inn room. For real this time. And take a quick break so I can get some water, go to the bathroom, all that other stuff. Yeah. So did the room change? Was there a state change in the room? I can't tell. Well, regardless. Here we are. Let's see. What am I at right now? I'm at 3.5. Hang on. I need a calculator. Let's go. 3, 5, 4, 9. Wait, sorry. 6, 9, 4, 2, 0, 0, 0. 3, 5, 4, 9, 2, 5, 3. 3392. Okay, I can now immediately get level 83. Or I can wait. I can wait until level 84 to hit this. Whatever. I'm gonna take a break and get some water and go to the bathroom, stretch my legs, all that good stuff. So, all of you in the chat, please, you know, take the time to do the same. You know, have some. Take a, you know, get up, do some stuff, stretch, whatnot, all that good stuff. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes, and I'll see you then. Alright. Well. Just a nice quick break there. So, yeah, alright. Next quest. I'm not going to turn in my book until I need it. How's my inventory looking? Oh, I can go ahead and do this. Yeah, it's getting full because of all those extra things I picked up. Sabatons of healing. Ah, interesting. Oh, and they're dyeable too. I wonder... Oh, the Sabatons of casting would look the same as well. Oh, man. I really want to get the Sabatons of casting, actually. I think they would actually do better for my Armor Witch look than what I've got right now. Of course, they would be worse than what I have right now in terms of performance, and I can't use them for glamour yet. Unfortunate. And the Swarel of casting looks pretty cool. And also dies. It's better without the dye. But definitely interesting glamours to think about. I hope you didn't mind us barging into your room for our late night feast. For what it's worth, it did me a world of good to put our troubles to one side, if only for a moment. This fucking Hrothgar showing off his Canopus Lux. Pewter weapon coffer, 525, still doesn't exceed what I have currently. Creel and Grahatia were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholar Montaigne and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnair. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Y'shtola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? I suppose it's Y'shtola. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys, and I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Oh, his hairstyle is nice. He's wearing some of the new gear as well. Oh, where's Alize? Alize's right here. Oh, Alphino and Alize are right here. Are there striking dummies over here? No? Hey there, Alphino. If Father can master these fiendish contraptions, then so can I. I have no doubt of that. Your dad is a useless nerd compared to you. Heading out for a stroll? Yeah, we're going to the studium, Alize. The Scholark himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino of all people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater no less, where the wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Oh, we'll finally get to see all the shit that Kryl gives him some shit for. That's great. Might as well just take a pleasant stroll up there instead of using our Aethernet. Oh man, I really love Sharlayan. I mean, not the people, but you know what I'm saying. That beret goes really poorly on Mikote. I really don't like the ear things for it. Let's see. Feels like only yesterday that I first walked through these doors. See that sculpted picture above the entrance? That's the mark of Thaliak, the scholar, bearer of the waters of knowledge. It's no exaggeration to say that Sharlayan itself is one enormous shrine to him, and that's especially noticeable here in the studio. Yeah, I guess so. Oh shit. Looks like we're in for some shenanigans. Here it is, the phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the Studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete, and the Studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Sharlayan's foremost educational institute. Alphino, you're a fucking pamphlet. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the Studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on. You both joined the Studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars, except for Alize was born several minutes first, and therefore is not counted as the youngest to enter the Studium. It's Alphino who's counted as the youngest. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me. Aw. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the Studium's most notorious master debater. I'm taking a screenshot of Alphino's shame. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levier began. Expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration of the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. I can't tell if she's joking or not. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for the Scholar Montaigne. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Alright. Man, it's so much fun. This is the first time that I've actually played, like, on expansion for an MMO. It's actually pretty ridiculous. Considering that I've been playing MMOs since, like, 1999. Yes, I've been playing MMOs for 23 years, almost. I know. I know. I've been playing them for 23 years. An excitable student. That was Alphino Levier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levier? Yeah, he's my son. And he's with his sister, Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Do you know where the Scholark is? Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the Scholark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Eliapo should have a better idea. Eliapo, you say? One of the Eliapos is here. Okay. Alright. Okay, I have to check out what's going on over here. And here. Okay, so that's I forget what they're called. Gleaner. It's Gleaner. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphino's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Should that be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, though most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon them like ravenous dogs. Alphino, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. Okay, so she wasn't joking. Hey everybody, that's my son over there. Everybody loves him. Look at this. Are you winning, son? I assure you, I'll tell you about it after my business with the Scholark is concluded. The Scholark? Tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to Master Levier's graduation thesis? I, too, have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true your experiences overseas are the reason you have incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old codgers. Aww. He's got fans! He's got fans! He's got fans. That's so cute. You really can't get away from the Eliapos, can you? Talakatia. Interesting. Key Eliapo. Well, hello there. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild sheep. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Ahem. Allow me bid you a warm welcome to the Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studio? That's right, books! And what's the second most important? Well, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at the Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the cleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pisa this, tongue of Gigento that. That's enough to make a hair stand on end. which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information about the Scholark's whereabouts. Oh, beg your pardon, you're not a gleaner. Then this was all an elaborate ruse? No, wait, come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts. Home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Ha! In the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you need it. I just feel like she would talk fast. I just get a feeling. You know, I look at a character and I feel what the voice should be. And sometimes I'm even right when the character actually has voice acting. Right? Like that one earlier. Holy shit. That was ridiculous. The one earlier that I just nailed dead on. It's funny because I'm wearing a Charlian coat, but I'm wearing Ishgardian pants and boots, essentially. There's Creel over there. Oh, look at this. A level-headed student. Can you help me out? Yes, the Scholark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. Oh, I'm just popping right through doors. How's it going, Prowl? Unsurprisingly, the Scholark is not in his office. I did, however, speak with one student who saw him not long ago, so he can't have gone far. Oh, man. I have now streamed 8 plus 6, 14 hours of the game so far. So 6 more hours. At least that's what I have planned. We'll see if I actually manage it. Oh, hey, someone from the Y tribe. Which makes sense, because Gastola was in Charlian as well. Oh, there's Monteshane. And a sightseeing point, which I will fucking save for later. Monteshane. I like this dude. He seems pretty cool.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not called you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all.
Indeed.
Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye.
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student.
Thank you so much for
I know
noticing
a
it,
thing or
sir.
two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
I might just take you up on that.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
I believe
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Yep, I knew there was some magical thing preventing them from doing
Our
it.
duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Yep.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Magically bound to not provide the information. Ha! School is in. Okay.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms.
3, huh?
2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul, and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
The physical, right? Would be corporeal aether.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
And thus the soul PTSD that causes the echo to emerge. Which we learned during 5.2.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Right.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
A blank slate, essentially.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. It erased the memories of the Warriors of Light from people's minds.
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Although we did find out in Binding Coils what actually happened.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process.
All right.
A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I'm sure.
I should
With
hope
your
not.
knowledge.
But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty.
9/10.
Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
Yeah, I might know a thing or two about that.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
It could be true that both are happening at the same time.
Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
I like this dude.
I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Well, thank you a lot. That's super helpful.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge.
I am very familiar with the Eliapos.
I wish you all the best in your pursuits. Wheresoever.
They're fucking everywhere, man. Eliapo. Okay, so that's the... Yeah, that's the crafter. That's the crafter shit. Oh, God. You would think people would know enough to put their minions away. Some of my earliest memories are of Scarlock Monteshane, actually. He was a close friend of our grandfather. He would come for tea and amaze us with his tricks, much like his demonstration with the paper and ink. He's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the studium in the first place. While Scarlock Monteshane is best known for his role as head of the studium, he is said to be one of the finest mages Charlene has ever produced. Having seen for myself the ease with which he weaves extraordinarily complex and powerful magics, I have no reason to doubt the claim. Alright, Cryle. Pewter chest coffer. Still digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself in good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the Annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Kialiapo, as the Scarlock suggests, while I share our findings with Raha. Man, it's a lot of talking. So yeah, Kialiapo is of course the crafter thing. Yeah. Yeah, let's just stuff all these coffers in the... Did we never get pants? I suppose the pants must have been, yeah. Oh shit, that's right. Let's see. Let's make sure to do that. Got to get all these materia. Nothing else of interest currently. And we'll be doing the studium stuff for crafters after we beat the main scenario, because that's not... it's always best to wait until you beat the main scenario to start doing that sort of shit. Nice to see, like, you just wandering around and you see your friends hanging out and doing the quests. Now let's see. Main hall. Alrighty. Oh, looks like everyone's here now. Having spent most of the time in Thavner, I've yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Charlian. Even finding my way to the Annex proved a challenge. Estinian returned not long after we departed for the studium. A shame that he missed the chance to attend our lecture with the Skarlock, but perhaps not. It seems I've done an adequate job of relaying Skarlock Montachane's lecture to Raha. Given his experiences in the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. You'd better not let your guard down around Key. One small favor becomes another, then another, and before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine or some other rubbish. Then again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics, and as the Skarlock said, could also lead to interesting discoveries. Yeah, something like that. Let's go ahead and... There we go. Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? While lacking something to stab with a spear, he can still carry boxes, right? Phew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain, though. Vitra and the alchemists of the Great Work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? No, she's staying here. As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. Ah. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa. Enter the command room in Limsa. Okay, I'm gonna use my Maelstrom Pass. Easy. That'll also give me a chance to do a couple of things. Oh shit. Boop. Boop. There we go. I keep forgetting to do that. Alright, well, first things first, I'm gonna go in here. Oh, I have a couple of things to do, don't I? I see. Well. Yeah, do it. Alright, first things first. Glamour Dresser. I think I like this one, so I'm going to put it in. None of these. I don't think so. Yes. We can keep that if we need an earring. We'll see if we do. We'll keep these accessories because we might need them. For casting? No, we don't need those for casting. Okay. 1 second. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Sort these. Belts obviously are useless. Let's see. Earrings of slaying. Choker of aiming. Item comparison. Is it going to be better? Yes, actually. Shit. Okay, place an armory chest. Okay, and then... sorry. Crypt lurkers. Okay, we have crypt lurkers, which means we can have augmented crypt lurkers. Which means that this is unnecessary. Which means the rest of them are just superfluous. Okay. And then the belts, I'll descent whenever I get to it. Or we can turn them in for seals. Cool. Alright, let's see about these boxes. There's also great 8 dark matter. What is that used for? Okay, so equipment above, yeah, which we don't need to worry about right now. Hang on. Where is the choker? Oh, it's in my armory chest, right. We need to put this over here really quick. I also forgot to do that. Okay. Now we can do this. All right, check for materia. Should have done that first. go. This should just be a simple matter of delete it all. All these belts. Farewell belts. Alrighty. Now let's see what these little chests get us. Wind up Ravana. A broader otter. I think I have 2 of these 4 so far. Wind up Shinryu. Pretty sure I have this. I don't. I know I have this. I don't? Wow, all scores. I could have sold them, but, you know, whatever. Command room's down there. Yep. Okay. Alrighty. A capital idea, which means we're going to Garlemald. Obviously. So we could use that Aethernet shard, but it'll actually be quicker to use the lift. Sages are playing around. Down to Bulwark Hall. And then across. Easy. I can't believe I got 4 for 4 on the minions out of the gacha box. Out of the Grand Company gacha. The gacha company. I was told to expect you. You may or may not be aware, but the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seer and the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? Let's go. And then you can have 4 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Well, 3 and... yeah. My apologies for calling you away from Charlene at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked away in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn that we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the Allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of Kobold, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph at Radzat Han has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telophori at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Islabard contingent. Hell yeah! To think such progress had been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telophori's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do, but also for those things, because it will totally help us. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telophoroi. They've certainly been in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. I'm not doing voices anymore. I'm gonna kill my throat if I keep doing voices. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Islabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Fuck yeah, we're going to Garlemald. Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Fuck yeah, we're going to Garlemald. You know what? I like Cid, and I like Nero, and I like some of the other Garleans, so yeah, for the people of Garlemald, actually. The Garleans are pretty cool, other than the fact that they've been used by the Ascians for a bunch of bullshit. Like, if they hadn't been used by Emmett Selk in the guise of, what was his act? Whatever the Solus, right? If it hadn't been for him in that guise, like, the Garleans actually would have been pretty cool. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark upon its journey to Islabard. Raubon and Lord Amaric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophori so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Alright. It's time to straight up go Armor Witch. Boop. Wow, she's really got her ass hanging out there like that. What is the... So the Lucian Princess fingerless gloves are going to erase... Oh no, it just literally just has the ass out like that. Okay. That's interesting. Alamegan Quarter. Raubon in the Alamegan Quarter. Alright, let's see. Well, first things first. We are fully on Armor Witch now. We are straight up going to war. Let's fucking go. And now we're going to Alamigo. Sure. Oh god, I almost forgot I can fucking fly in most areas. It's been a bit. Alright. Graha, what's up? I must quiz Thancred and Urianger on the conditions we can expect in Garlemald. I know it's cold, but how cold? Well, I need to keep my ears covered. They can be a bit sensitive at times. Alphino. I'll admit, this is all rather daunting, though not quite in the way I was expecting. We'll be standing shoulder to shoulder with our alliance's finest, the best of the best. The Warrior of Light and, well, me. It's silly, I know. Perhaps this is my way of distracting myself from the part I should be worried about, marching into Garlemald. Estinian. If Imeric asks after me, say I'm getting on fine and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about the cord. Imeric? Ah, fancy meeting you here. I trust our mutual friend is settling into life as a scion. Collaboration was never his forte. The moment the fighting ended, off he'd go, like a Gila cat swept up in a strong breeze. But rest assured, he'll always be there when you need him. Probably. I didn't see Alizé. She's, like, covered up by a bunch of shit. Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Imeric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we've seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Islabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Gallians has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Huh, can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I have my own battles to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Imeric's struggles mere my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Islabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Hey guys, what's up? Much has occurred since we parted ways in Whalet. Such... From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us. Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Talafari have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every motive of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Islabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. That's a fair point. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Fair points. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. Such devastation would not be his intention. We will deliver your people the... I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean soil. I'll say this. We've got it, Gaius. Such salvation will be our intention. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I am certain of it. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you there again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Boop. Okay. I am gonna need to take a quick break here. I need to go get some water. I will be back in a few minutes. Hey guys, what's up? Regardless of how my countrymen receive you, the cold will not treat you kindly. Underestimate it at your peril. Alizé. Oh, there's Alizé. I suppose it's easy for some people to forget there are civilians in Garlemald, too, when only Imperials they've ever known are soldiers. Alright. Let's go. Ooh! A surprise box! The other members of the Islabard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you're ready. The remaining members of the Scions, your friends and most of the Islabard contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Hell yeah. Let's go.
By the 12.
Oh. Let's go. Oh shit! Hell yeah! It's go time, y'all.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose.
Been in the making since 1.0.
We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Islabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades.
Hell yeah, Lucia, let's go. Let's go, Lucia.
Lucia.
Or
I have
Lucia,
come at the
I suppose
behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
Hell yeah.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
This shit's gonna be fucking lit.
If I may have your attention.
Oh shit, the Thaumaturge's Guild. It's everybody. Holy shit. Pippin.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must.
Arun
I am
Senna.
Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of
Holy
my
shit.
esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
Holy shit. It's everybody.
To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Samson and Guidelaw? Wait, what? Yeah.
Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O.
Oh my
sends her
god, they're
regards,
gonna
by the
call
way.
out every job that I have at 80. They're gonna call out every job I've completed the job quest
Suppose I'd
for.
better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten.
Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
Oh shit, this dude, yeah.
Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
Holy shit. Okay, that's a recent
So
poll.
if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald,
That's like 5.4.
not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. Then again, so are we.
Can they redeem Lys? Can they do
The most
it?
dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General
The
Aldin's
Thaumaturge's
behest.
Guild.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya? The Avatar of Destruction?
Excuse me, I'm the Avatar of Destruction. These fucking nerds.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
Fuck yeah.
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, they're
Their
really gonna
knowledge of
call
Imperial
out so
Magitech
many of
is
my
sure to be a
jobs.
great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lumitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Oh god.
Lord Emanolaine!
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening
Oh,
fool.
hell yeah! Hell yeah! Let's fucking go! Yeah! 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 Step the fuck up.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Sorry for blowing out your speakers again.
Cyrano, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Hell yeah, Sadu.
Thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Kill, kill,
Sadu had
kill,
to know.
kill,
We go
kill,
to make peace
kill,
with the Iron
kill,
Men, not
kill,
war.
kill, kill, kill,
Warriors
kill.
of the steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance.
Hell yeah.
Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused.
Yep.
Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Are you going to redeem Lys? Can you do it, Ishikawa?
Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlit, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy. But we're all determined to make this world a better place.
Lys might be on the way to redemption, we'll see.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
Do we get to hang out with Cid?
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Air no good. Got it.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
Right. Yeah. Don't want to get trapped behind enemy lines. Got it.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Man, Endwalker's just popping off. Every time. Every time, just popping off. Whoop. Good God. Look at this. Yeah, Sanson and Gaidalo. Oh my God. Alcazilka. Kokabuki. Chuchuto. Oh my God. Alright. Gunbreaker Man, what's up? Allow me to express my deepest gratitude for your role in liberating Baja. Me and my countrymen owe you more than we can ever hope to repay. Now that our dream has finally been realized, Besaljan has seen fit to send a few of us to join this expeditionary force. I hope our skills will be of use. Fucking... So, it recognizes that you fucking cleared Bajan front. How's it going, Serena? The gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced, the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes and knew at once that one was yours. Yet we knew not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign that great danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. I am the traveler, Serena. I am. That's my step that you live on. I'm just saying, we literally found that out. Anyway, Sanson, what's up? Our prowess has finally been recognized by the Order of the Twin Adder. Naturally, Gaidalet is also here helping us. Whilst his ability as a bard is unmatched, I do worry about his judgment. However, you need not. I shall be keeping a close eye on him. I promise. Gaidalo, what's up? What's up? Can't lie to you, Riam. I wasn't entirely for this whole thing when Sanson spoke to me, but if it means being your brother-in-arms, then who am I to pettifog? I shouldn't be so hard on him, I suppose. This bard unit is quite impressive, really. Yes, one must give credit where credit is due. Rather uncouth for one to do otherwise, after all. Alcazolka, what's up? Scholar time. Greetings, Riam. The time has come for us Marines to show our valor upon the battlefield. All who see us will know of our name and quake before our might. To victory, come hell's a high water. Yeah, this nerd. Broenbar. Here representing the Marauders Guild, it's my job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way. Mind you, with them hammers of theirs, they can put up a fair fight themselves. With a bit of luck, this will be over and done with before you know it. Maybe when this is all over, you could pay the Axe Master a visit. He still tells all the new recruits about the time you killed Kujata and avenged that boy's parents. I remember like it was yesterday. Oh man, Kokabuki. What's up, my dude? We came as quickly as we could. We would follow your example and devastate the Telophori with the full extent of our powers. Worry not for your brothers, Boosie. We will return soon enough. Rogues Guild. I'm so glad I found you. Oh wait, no, this is Monks Guild. Monks. Why did I think rogues? I'm an idiot. A letter from Master Hamon. Let's read it together, shall we? Now let's see here. Ahem. Have every confidence that your fish shall bring the Telophori to their knees. And should you espy any beautiful maidens thereabouts, perhaps sing to them my praises. Charming, Master. Well, more the fool for me for thinking that letter would contain something actually inspiring. Let's just, forget this note exists and focus on the battle ahead. Oh, Alberic's, yeah, Alberic, right. If it isn't Rium, 'tis thanks in no small part to you that the manufactory's future is looking brighter than ever, my friend. I am pleased to report that I and a handful of my colleagues have been selected to join the contingent. Ere the expedition has ended, even the Temple Knights will be singing our machinist praises, once they have borne witness to not only our mechanical proficiency, but our combat prowess too, of course. Alberic, what's up, you motherfucker? Well, let me have a look at you. A touch nervous to enter the battlefield, perhaps? Well, I should be out there alongside you as a Temple Knight serving with your fine van. Though I may not look it, I was the Azure Dragoon once upon a time, so you can rest assured I will give all that I have in the coming fight. I certainly won't be shown up by you or Estinian. Are you sure about that? God. Every fucking buddy. Holy shit. I'm not even going to talk to everybody. I'm going to talk to Sadi. I care not for the Iron Men or their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this bandit Serena's request, and if she thinks it a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the steppes oafish men could dream to be. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. I ship it. I ship it. I can ship it. Alright, Yashola, let's go. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabad. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophori. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Oh shit, I shouldn't have talked to everyone before. Oh god damn it. Fuck! Fuck! I made a huge mistake. Okay. Hang on. Water. Who do I want to do last? Serena, I suppose. Let's do these first. That a set of warding scales I spy? Not that I would know what they looked like. There you go. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it? Correct. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw my lot in with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Aymeric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Okay, dipshit. Here, you got something for us. Yeah, punch in the mouth. Also, your fucking equipment. Take it. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're thinking. Why didn't they send Einzar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilford told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what a good pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Alright, nerd. Here's your scales. So these are the famed warning scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Otoa and learn all there is to learn of this star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. To journey outside the 12th Wood, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded a Pajal. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Garleans would benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades should fighting break out. And I guess Serena's last. Because it's my step. It's my step. I'm Azem. It's the Azim step. It's the corruption of Azem. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Well, Sadu didn't, but Sadu is going to be warmed up by the heat of her blood as she murders. And we all know this. Oh, the talismans. We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Gian. In distant lands and times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Arthur, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. He and Ugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid we will keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe in the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Okay, sick. Alright, Maxima, let's fucking go. Naturally. Thank you, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. I mean, there are some Garleans that are really fucking cool, my dude. I mean, Gaius turned out to be pretty fucking cool after, like, he chilled the fuck out. Sid was always cool. Nero, super fucking cool. Love Nero. You've been told by many to wear the cold of Ilsabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamegan Court. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Well, I'm glad that my Armor Witch Glam looks pretty warm. I can't keep reading so many lines of dialogue. I just have to do the quest. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. Needn't worry. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Oh my god, Tataru. Is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor I hear? But how? I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabad without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not. It's all in the name of fashion, rather the pursuit of highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? I did have one other thing to share. Ergmis and Bloomweeda have finally returned from their assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Sharlayan? Oh, why not? You could keep Kryl company in the Baldesian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Ergmis and Bloomweeda did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'd be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Sharlayan. I really do hope those new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Oh, let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. North Sea coat. I'm sorry, Tataru, but I have a very elaborately crafted glamour. Oh. What? 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 There we go. I'll try it on at least. How does it die? Well, that's going straight in the glamour chest. For now, it can go in there. Sorry, Tataru. Well, time to go to Garlemald. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. All right, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Okay. Ironworks pilot. Oh, this is going to be a solo instance to start out. I'm going to have my interface up just in case. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Well, in addition, there is a battle. Progress will be saved. Yep. If you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, the progress will be lost.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Well, here we go.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
Oh.
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Huh.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
Okay.
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
Oh, look. He's got very similar
From
armor
what
to
I
me.
recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Interesting.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Indeed.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Right, okay.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups.
Amonelaine,
The
how
first
are
will
you
form
cold
the
here?
vanguard,
Come on,
while
my
the other
dude.
brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
When shit goes south, that's when I'll show up. I got you. I got you. Huh. Oh god, the 83 dungeon is going to be Praetorium 2. Oh shit, he's just got the Baja tank coat.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
Don't we all, Thancred? Don't we all?
Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
All right, here we go. Oh, shit. I'm playing as Thancred. Okay, let's check my shit. Can I move these? No. Okay. Combo, Nebula, Swift Deception. Alright, that's fine. What is this? Bewilderment Bomb, Silent Takedown. Swift Deception. What's the cooldown on this? 15 seconds. Nebula's just Nebula. This is just the combo. This is my stealth takedown. Guard dogs. No effect on soldiers or Magitech. Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you're ready. Okay. Finer details. Wait, is this just the cutscene again? Okay. Place explosives on the Imperial Magitech, deactivate the front line via the control terminal. It's Metal Gear Solid. Okay, don't let threat go to 100. Got it. Alright, what's my stealth button? My stealth button is Control-Shift-3. Let's
Keep
go.
your wits about you. It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count. Seven hells.
Oh. All right. Let's see.
Must be losing my touch.
There we go. Shit.
Must be losing my touch.
Okay. Shit. Okay, that's shift 2.
Must be losing my touch.
Find a place to hide. I guess past these slashers, huh? Or just here.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Oh, look at that.
Very good.
There's the little portraits.
All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Northwest. Wait for it. I think I have the idea of how to do this now. Ooh.
Seven hells.
Well, at least they're bad at paying attention. Let's go. What did that say? Withdraw from the supply depot. Okay, let's go. There we go. We did it. We did it. I accomplished the goal.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand
Unfortunately,
at the
my hotbar and hotkey switching around has made things a little bit
Then
difficult.
let the
I'm probably gonna.
fireworks begin.
I kind of felt that would happen, but I didn't feel like I had enough time before the expansion dropped to redo all my hotbars and stuff again. Oh shit, now it's time for me, like actually me.
The blizzard's beginning to clear.
That's not a good thing.
The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now. If they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be alright, but...
Ah, fuck.
Wait! Something's coming!
Oh, the doggos.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Hell yeah, let's fucking go.
Fighters! Protect the others! A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of XIV is here!
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones time we put our backs into it, Nick! I've been itching for a good scrap.
Where?
You lot all right back there?
All right, let's go.
We're fine. I'm ready for more.
Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Alrighty. Who am I gonna fight as now? Lise? Ishtola? Oriente? Estinian?
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young chargers would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
All right. What is that, a fucking gun?
That's Vergilia.
Damn.
Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
Okay, I'm still playing as me. Cool.
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
Alright, time to do some killing.
We have them now. Forward! Vergilia!
Do not fall behind!
shit!
Tremble before the sun!
Okay, we did it. Oh, duty complete. That was easy. That was a pretty easy one. Did I get a level up?
Recover. Reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again to the death.
Sadu had two.
Yeah.
That was the last of them.
Get fucked, little son.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
Yeah, I dealt with all the shit back there, too.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
It's so weird
And
to
soon
have
we
the,
shall arrive at the
duty
capital.
complete fanfare after a solo instance like this.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
You mean you, Emmett.
"800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes.
Oh shit, by Graha's people.
In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth. Freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
And you took that and used it to take advantage of them. Garlean Aetherites look fucking cool.
The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution.
Uh-huh.
How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
Oh, I wonder.
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
We've made it to Garlemald.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
I love how Sadu is just wearing what she normally wears. It's like, whatever. Oh, shit. Yeah, we still haven't finished the quest. Alright, let's speak with Alizé and then Alphino. Shouldn't be long before we have a half-decent camp with so many helping hands. I was concerned the snow might hinder our progress, but our Ishgardian friends are used to working in conditions like these. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther, and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Stola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alizé and I will meet you there. Alright. As soon as we finish this quest, I'm going to take a break. A meeting. Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis a monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Ah, fuck. Hang on. My Amaro doesn't make tracks. But I do. Hey Graha, that's a nice rebel coat you have there. You'll be pleased to know that most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that is clearly past since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen, because everyone's been tempered. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me that they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I will make my way there. I suppose she must be inside, right? Yeah. That quest marker feels like it's a little bit off on the map. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present...
Shit!
Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
I'm gonna have to go get the parts.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telopheroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Indeed.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
These nerds.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
If there are any survivors, we'll find them. But you know I was thinking both the other
I
things.
have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
All right. All right, I'm gonna finish this quest and then start up a break. I've never thought myself much of an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me to all sorts of strange and distant places. With that in mind, traversing an ice field should be a simple feat. Yeah, just remember Kurthus, man. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tataru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. Must remember to thank her when next we meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Alright. I'm just gonna go lean coolly against the wall while I take my break. There we go. Alrighty. So that's going to be a quick little break. And then I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I am back. So it's time to continue. Alright. Tracks in the snow, is it? Alright, Amanda Lane. Let's do it. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Ahem, since you ask, we're to scour the Eblin Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescopes. My telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Well, actually, that sounds like a super useful idea. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. $166 yalms to the east. Perfect. $94 yalms to the east. I should probably bop this and this. $81 yalms to the northeast. Ceruleum sprites, huh? 21 yalms to the southeast. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's see what we got. Madeleine? I spy with my little telescope. A massive sheep thing. Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after, either way. Is that an aether current? No, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. Looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. Nod. I'll let Lucia know where you're headed. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? Oh no, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Holy shit. Amanda Lane actually fucking being pretty useful. Sick. 333 yalms to the northeast, huh? Let's take a look at these footprints. A classic quest. Alright. Check this one. Man, Long Thundercloud is kind of... Ugh. Same as you... Alright. And then they lead towards the building. Monitoring Station G, huh? We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? $264 yalms to the south, huh? It's a ways away from where I am, so... Alrighty. There she is. Were you to call out from the... Yeah, it's safer to get closer, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Okay. Follow from a safe distance. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Okay. Okay. Nope, no one here. You're totally imagining things. Yep. Yep. They're all depending on me. Huh, okay. Fuck. God damn it. Where's a good spot here? Over there. Okay. Fuck. Well, I fucked that up. Now I know what that person in Shout Chat that I didn't really see very much of was talking about. Now, does she turn around here? Yes. Okay. Nope, no one's here. Definitely no one here. Totally imagining things. Okay, we need to either go behind that tree or over to the right. No, we go behind the tree, then we need to go over to the right. Yeah, definitely. Final spurt, huh? All right, this has got to be it. Hello there. Only 2 attempts. That's pretty all right. Huh. Hello there. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphina. This is my sister Alize and our good friend Riom. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. Oh, we didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Talofari are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Talofari's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question, ever since that night and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. So she's got the echo and the blessing of light. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. Yeah, we could tell. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. Alright. Is this in fact our first encounter with Garlean civilians who aren't defectors? This is everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with a means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alizé? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? What? The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes. Do as you will. Is Licinia related to the Imperial family? Like it... I don't know. I'm feeling like she's like... I'm feeling it. I'm feeling like she's like Xenos' little sister or something. I don't know. Meanwhile... Still don't have much of anything on this map. Alright, Licinia, what else have you got for us? Pants! Sorry, I was still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? I'm sure there is. What they need is at most is a decent meal. We've food back at the camp, but there's the distance to consider. What's up, Alphino? I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Amonelane's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies it will return with a vengeance. Here, try this shit. Warming tincture? Never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification. The magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulia Ingens is full of the stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. Emaciated refugee. All is well, yes, never better. Here, have this. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Ha! 'Twas a joke. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved, and now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Okay. That's quite a take on the Garlemald theme. From a little, we got a little Garlean boombox. Oh man, the atmosphere is really killing it. What do you want? Here. It'll warm you up, idiot. Huh, a tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. Oh! Look at that. This, it's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. Because link pearls work by magic, and Garleans can't use magic. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore, so sourced from Locus Amoenus, it is. You mean Oh. Where Graha's from. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music, played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amoenus. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varys yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varys would not be defeated so easily. Listen. Xenos is tough to fight, man. Like, you know, I killed him once, and he just came back. So, like, Varys didn't stand a fucking chance. Hey, Licinia. What's that? It's a potion that warms you up. So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Okay, go ahead. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Vergilia's troops headed towards the Magna Glacius a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Yeah, that's them, all right. Camp Broken Glass, you call it, and Vergilia and all her men are there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacius? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships, obviously. Then there might be a way to... Licinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they'd share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make it our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. Watch out for those baby Almasties while I'm away. Oh, yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoot them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight. If you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. So there's someone sick inside. Down that way, huh? It is very interesting to see Garlemald. It's just a shame that we get to see it in ruins instead of when it was, you know, the way it was originally, at its height. But it is pretty interesting. So Solus was an actual person who was then possessed by Emmett, apparently. Yeah, I found you by finding you. Stuck up. Yep. Okay. Sorting to send you to. I know your game, Sellsword. Okay, sure. Wait. What do you mean I stand out? Okay, so... There you are. Just after you left, Lycinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting burials of ceruleum. So this is Tappa's den. Well then, after you... Interesting. I bet Lycinia is gonna fucking hit Alphino over the head with a... Who are you? What happened to the guards? Well, I mean, they fucking tried to kill me, so I fucking blasted them. Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands? Girabania, Yonksha, Balja, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of On, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingens, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, what with the city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps to stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there's nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside Garlemald. So we're staying here for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is going for good. You're dumb. Gone for good. Am I gonna echo at any time? I've echoed once, and it was Fantania. It's weird how far we've gone through the story without any echoes. Or with very few echoes. Regardless of what the Ilzabad contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be cause for a celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Pants. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those pure bloods up at Victor's Spoils sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Lysinian's got a little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Lysinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Lysinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Lysinia would keep a sister secret from us. We can ask about that after we've delivered this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. I'm willing to bet... That looks really fucking cool. It's not my style in terms of Gunbreaker, but it looks really fucking cool. I'm willing to bet that, I'm willing to bet that if we were to, I'm willing to bet her sister is tempered. I don't even remember what her sister said, but her sister might be tempered or something else. All right. It's like they made this separation out for conditional enhancements, but then it's like, oh, I don't need those. I don't need that separated out anymore because Thundercloud lasts for 40 seconds. I can guarantee every Thundercloud results in another Thundercloud. It's ridiculous. This isn't right. It's too quiet. Yeah, I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gotten far. Yeah, you left Alphino alone, Alizé. That was a real fucking stupid-ass move. Like, genuinely dumb, Alizé. As soon as you said, oh, I came over because they said blah blah, like, I was like, oh yeah, okay, Alphino's getting taken hostage. Your brother's getting taken hostage. Clearly. Or they're going to attempt to take your brother hostage. They asked me to help them carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then in you swoop. Here to help? What rot, all a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true, Licinia was hiding a sick sister inside the house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours, and if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. All right, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Man, you kids are fucking dumb. You are not immune to propaganda. Two sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. All right. More footprints. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for our ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Oh fuck, that's a big quest range. Oh, there's a clue. I see a clue. An empty bottle. Smells faintly of alcohol. Thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time. No connection. Fresh blood. Well, there you go. That's not good. Severely wounded. Also, I'm going to point out, I have some medical training. this amount of blood is not the amount of blood you would see if someone is severely wounded. You'd be surprised how much blood is a lot of blood. And how much blood isn't that much. Well. Are they both dead? Is the sister dead? Why were you carrying the fucking radio? Yep.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
That's not going to help
What if we're only
anything.
making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there's something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Well... There must have been something we could have done, but what? Would we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? And that's 83. That's, sometimes that happens. Video games. Alright. Boots. Alphino's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We've already caused more than enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we can cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Idiot kids. See, but that's the kind of dumb shit you do if you believe in your government too much. Oh shit, is that a hunt mark? That's a hunt mark. And that's 2 more. Alrighty. Back down this way, huh? Oh, well, there's certainly... If I'm talking a bit less, it's because, man, I've been doing this stream for a long time now, and man, I am my voice is my voice is feeling it, you know. I should have checked for Aether Currents. 411 to the southeast. Well, to the southeast, huh? So over here then. Shit. Oh, there's Cheech. Cheech is looking good. Oh shit, with the pure white armor. The pure white dye on the feast armor. Nice. Alize and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Kids are fucking dumb, man.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
Well, it's not your fault. It's,
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering.
It's the Empire's fault, honestly.
So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Do tell.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it.
As they do.
Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
I wonder.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Rumors that were pretty fucking accurate, honestly.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced.
But that would only serve to make it
While
seem...
some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Uh-huh.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
Uh-huh.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
Oh?
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem
Van
so.
Daniel.
Though the Populares determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
He certainly was.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories. No recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams.
Uh-huh.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Well, it's literally the Tower of Babel, huh?
This sounds awfully familiar.
Just like the Crystal Tower.
We have something to show you all.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
They were using the radios to temper them.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
Or the opposite?
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
What's going on?
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Oh shit.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Well, I'm certainly one of
I
them.
don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
Fuck.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face, how their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you two go by yourselves? You know I'm coming with you.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
You know I'm the one who fucking defeated
Not
Gaius
in the
Van
least.
Balezar.
You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
I'm the one who fucking beat the Black Wolf, my dude.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Alrighty. I think this is probably going to be the last quest of the night here. Lucio, what's up? You received as invited guest, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick. So observe Thancred. May the Fury watch over you. Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. Expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Okay. Let's follow dipshit. Where do you think their headquarters are? I assume there are a few others beside him and this commander has mentioned. We will do only as instructed. After all, this is what we have been striving for ever since we arrived. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alizé and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Rium. Rium? Where have I heard that before? I may have destroyed the ultimate weapon, and the ruby weapon, and the sapphire weapon, and the emerald weapon, and the diamond weapon, and defeated Gaius Van Balezar, and defeated the... yeah... No matter. Alphino and Alizé will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I was lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Okay. Okay. Alright, Julius. Oh god. Good, looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. I missed the first line he said. Are these your headquarters? Of course not. Stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North of the station is Regio Demorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close. No wandering off. Understood? Thanks for the boots, dipshit. Julius knows only too well that danger lurks around every corner. Okay. I guess that wasn't the last quest. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection. Oh, fuck. The chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I'll lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I'll not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. All right. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. And those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Well, you're a fucking idiot, my dude. Yeah, I'm just keeping this up. Oh, nice. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Oh, we don't need any more. Okay. More. Fuck. And he just killed him. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of desire to remain undiscovered. And that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. What an asshole. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Yeah, actually, because we've got a cure. So yeah. Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. I mean, just because some people are too far gone. There's an aetheryte? Where's the aetheryte? Hang on, give aetheryte. Okay, so it's like underground or something? It's gotta be underground, huh? Shit. We're almost there. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine this way. Oh, a tunnel. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Yeah, I bet, buddy. Okay. Alright, Alfie, what's up? It's plain to see why they chose this place as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My command is in the locomotive over there. I love how, like, as far as my character is concerned, a train is like this weird-ass fucking thing that existed in, like, a fucking thing, like an interdimensional fucking portal made by a fucking machine. Are you gonna let me? I see. Alright. I guess this is the quest.
These are their chosen representatives.
Is it Nerva?
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Ah, the Loyalists. So the opposite of Nerva.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and
Man.
prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, They will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. But after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Don't be a dick, dude. He's gonna be a dick.
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils.
Wow, demonstrating
That
some
is why
second
we
stage
Garleans
thinking
will never
here.
submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Uh-huh.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
See, and this is exactly why we didn't accept the peace of Garlemald.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared,
The shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
I mean, you're just being an unreasonable asshole, my dude. Is that... Is that because Dark Knight? Is that because of Dark Knight? Is that because I have Dark Knight? Perhaps not.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Well, not responding. Okay. Well, we still get rested. Well. I had a bunch of drop frames at some point. Well, this is gonna be where I end my stream. Because, yeah, I've streamed for, 18 hours today. So, I'm tired. I've been up for 22 hours. I've been up since 1 a.m. and it's 11. So, thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with some more. And, man, shit. It's good. Later, everybody.